Well, oh.
For the record, Pork Chop is hooked up, so he is a cheater. And this
That's
does
right.
not count towards the Barney bill.
Normally we get the rod.
He's in some kind of a time warp because of the way he's looking sideways.
Yeah, I think which way? This way, I think. But
we're dropping bait.
I'm going swimming.
Yeah, get him out there, Jody. I guess that's he's Pork Chop kind of new to this. So
He spit it
now
out.
he froze. Oh,
What you got, Porky?
he spit it out. He said he lost it.
Because they knew.
Cheaters never. Yeah, cheaters never prosper.
Okay. And I think Susquehanna Stan is out there, Jody. He's just having internet issues.
Okay.
Because I saw them when I first came in, and then they kind of dropped out.
I sent him the wrong link the first time.
Oh.
Let's see. You want to say hello to some people we got in here? Let's see. Who we got?
We're up to 33. Stand 3 would like that one.
Yeah. Oh, today is 2nd of 22.
That's right. And here I am.
We got Scott Swift, CBA. Let's see. I'm going to try and focus my eyes.
What?
Mike Sampson, my friend. How you doing? There's Big Skip Fishing. Stonefly, how you doing? Buck Williams. Throwing out the Demon Dragon code. Appreciate that.
I was going to say, and Buck Williams, remind everybody, get your Demon Dragons at demondragons.com. Use Pontoon Jodi for 20% off. Just saying.
20%.
Got Daddy Duck 365, I believe is what it says. Saying, hey, everybody. Tim Donna, Jimmy Graham.
It's going to be hard to catch fish if your poles aren't.
Catfish Regulators, howdy. Skull Rush, how you doing? Chris Everett. I can't see that name.
You got Jose's Catfishing after that.
Okay.
You want me to start running down through them?
Yeah.
And then we got Potomac River Angler after that. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Skull Rush is out there. There's Jose's Catfishing again. He was in Fish and Stand Day this past Sunday. Let's see. Chris Everett. Scott Swift is out there. He was up there, one of the first ones in. Frank H. There's Team Snag and Whiskers saying hello, Jody and Stan. Tim Donna. You know what? I heard you say Big Skip, but we'll say Big Skip two times. That's just how good Big Skip is.
It's the perfect day to repeat, too.
There's James Bailey. How's it going? Mr. Tully. Half Century Catfishing. What's up, Half Century? How you doing? Off the Hook Outdoors. Y'all check out my good friend Off the Hook Outdoors. Out there killing it every day. Boom, boom, boom. There's Catfish Regulators, Jody, with 20. That's a 20. That's $20. Let's get this party started already.
Well, thank you, Aaron.
Woo!
Let's see. Where is it at?
Quiet Man Curtis is out there.
Well, I got a
Fishing. Fishing for Whiskers. Of course, you know Rhonda's out there. Thank you for helping out with everything, Rhonda. We appreciate you. Mid-Tennessee Hog Catcher 214. Welcome. So there is supposed to be some more anglers and more people up on screen, but apparently there's a bunch of issues going across everywhere right now. So we'll get caught up and see who's going to make it and who's not going to make it and what's going to be happening. And I haven't heard, but I know Off the Hook Outdoors, he hit the 1K, but I think he was still waiting on the 4K watch hours.
Congratulations.
Yeah. He did I think what him and Sunfish King, they did that giveaway there. That was a pretty decent deal. And speaking of that, we got another angler coming in here.
Danny.
Needs no introduction. The crazy man himself, Danny Stone Outdoors.
Oh, y'all's in for it tonight. Somebody getting a whooping.
We were just on Kaz's show. Daryl came in there, and that video that you did with you whooping the crap out of Daryl.
Oh, yeah.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
I'm at a spot that I haven't fished since. I mean, I've saved this spot. This is my last frontier. But I came here. I haven't fished this spot in a long time, and I threw out one rod with a piece of shrimp on it and caught an 11-pound channel cat in like 40 seconds. I laid everything out and said, "Don't touch nothing." I sat here for an hour and a half waiting on this.
Buck, Big Skip said, "Oh Lord, looks like Danny done skipped his meds again."
Oh yeah, always. You got? Hey, who all we got in here? Who all's fishing?
Right now, we got Pontoon Jodi in the ponds. That's you got pork chop to your right there. And then, of course, the Danny Stone Outdoors.
That's it.
And we got a couple other people that are supposed to be coming. I think that there's some storms coming. Only crazy people are going to be out there fishing tonight. So.
Man, I'm gonna put it on tonight. They gotta show up. All right.
Wow.
You guys, are you guys already fishing?
Yeah, get your rods out, Danny. Go ahead, my friend.
Ain't no hurry. This is gonna be good.
Wow, confident. You hear that, Jody? There's confidence right there.
I got confidence too. So bring it on, Danny.
We got Bobcat Outdoors. There's Bugman 22, Crazy Hillbilly, Quiet Man Curtis, even though he's not so quiet. Fishing for Whiskers says, "I do not know about his meds, but I hope he has the off bug spray. Looks like he will need it." Oh my goodness, and there we go. There's another boom, boom, boom with the Anthony Duckworth with the $10 saying, "Good luck, everybody."
Thank you, Anthony.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Oh, we got another guest. Let me get them added. Oh, that's just pork chop coming back. I think you already took care of that. Yep. All right, so we see pork chops poles there. And somebody said that something about seeing you in a Barney costume, Jody. I don't know, but that's
That's the Barney bet tonight between me and pork chop. Whoever gets the most weight wins.
And that's tonight, huh?
Yeah. I think he's done bought his outfit.
He already bought the Barney costume. Is that what you're saying?
I'm pretty sure he's been wearing it.
Woo! He already done to the point where he knows he's going to lose and wearing it already. Man, oh man.
Oh. All right, I'm back.
All right, how you doing, pork chop?
Doing pretty good.
Pork chop started the night out with a hot bite on, so we will see if that one comes back. There's Sampy, Mike Sampson out there. You got George Fishing the Dream coming in. How's it going, George? Great to see you.
Fish on for some.
Oh, fish off, fish off.
It got off. Never mind.
Oh man, so
Got one packet.
Cali King 916 saying best of luck to everyone.
I'm only running 2 right now. That's a good sign. That means there's
Oh, I know. I looked it up. I took some pictures. It's going to be a beautiful morning, Sunday or Saturday morning. I took some screenshots and I didn't get a chance to send it back out. Thursdays are crazy days for me. We are actually trying to get out to scout the river. We had some monster storms just go through. I was actually sitting in the dark here right before the show started.
Pretty good rain.
Hey, can
Right,
you guys
Tony.
see me and see everything all right?
Let me take a look. Yep. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is Black Betty the closest one to us?
Black Betty's off tonight. She ain't working. We're fishing in a strange spot. Betty don't come here.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen you live without Betty. Holy smokes.
No, Betty don't come here. She's too good for this spot.
James Bailey out there saying, I see you, Danny. Hey, there's Sandy, Silver Fox Fishing. Hello, hello. Ed Evans is out there saying, good evening, everybody.
Howdy, Ed. Howdy, Sandy.
Howdy.
But Whisker Dreams, I will message you back as soon as we get done with this. I took the weather pictures for you, but it's going to be starting out early in the morning in the 60s. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful morning, Saturday morning.
I think that lit the poles up better.
Yeah.
I turned the other light around.
The lights will last all night.
Those lights last 2-3 nights.
Go figure.
So we're up to 67 awesome people out there. Thank everybody for coming in.
Howdy. I'm gonna check see if I got my poles on the picture right. Okay.
All right, all right.
Raise it up.
Let's see. That's too much on him. Get out of the way. I'm in the way.
That's why I moved.
Too much on this side.
Yep.
There's too much.
On that side.
Yep. There you go. That should be just about centered right there.
Yep, that's pretty good enough, ain't it?
That's pretty darn good. You got about the same amount of space on each side. Looking pretty good. Pork chops is easy. He's got those two rods right down the center. He's lined up.
Yeah, and they're 10-footers, so.
Woo! So I'm guessing, Pork Chop, you like to cast pretty good distance out there bank fishing, huh?
Yep.
And there he is. There's Smoke Potomac River Monsters out there. What's up, Catfish family?
Hey, Smoke.
And Brian B, my bro Brian B out there.
Howdy, Brian.
Popping up the eyes. Troy M, Iowa. Bullock Experience. Travis Young. Andy A. Mike's Fishing Home. Said, shared you out from work. Good luck, y'all.
Thank you, CFS.
And congratulations to Potomac River Monster Smoke. He won stand day this past Sunday morning. And Jody, he was the first winner with carp. Carp was finally the winner this week.
Awesome.
He did a great job. He's been up there every week, right at the finish. So this past Sunday was his day finally. So big shout out to Smoke.
He earned it.
Oh, he definitely earns it. He's been out there every week so far. So big shout out to him and Tony. Hey, we got Steve Adams is out there. Good morning. Woo. How you doing, Steve? Well, we got a couple people coming in.
No, I thought it was rain.
There's
Stole my coat.
Susquehanna Stan and the Turtle Lady. And should I add this No BS guy in, Jody? We'll put him in there, I guess. There's the No BS guy. Real Gals Fish is out there. How you doing? How you doing?
A while ago.
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, great to see you again. Saying good luck to everyone. Mr. Kitty Whiskers been out there dropping some lives and videos. So check out Mr. Kitty Whiskers.
As long as we don't go front, it's probably cold.
There is Carrie Ward out there. Deuce of Stonefly. How you doing? Captain Morgan is in. How's it going, Captain Morgan?
Hey, Captain Morgan, how you doing?
It's always a good time with Captain Morgan around.
Yeah.
Ed Evans wants to know, has Jodi and Porkchop been practicing the Barney song? The loser has to wear a Barney costume and sing the Barney song.
She knows like 3 different Barney songs.
My kids love Barney.
Woo!
That's what we watched for days on end.
Oh my goodness, I remember those days. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family. I don't know if that's, I gotta stop right there because, you know, you go too far into those and I don't want to get Jodi copyrighted or anything, you know what I mean? But especially how well, you know, I nailed it perfectly, I think, so.
Yeah, it was too good. I'm going home if you keep singing it.
Now, Trey.
Brian,
He's
my bro Brian.
Rappers he
All
was
I
on
saw
tonight.
was purple when he was singing it.
Brian V is saying, gonna be listening until the Z's kick in. Got to work in the morning. Stonefly remind us to regulators mount up. Yeah, Brian V does sleep every now and then.
Oh no! Guess what?
What?
I fell asleep on hog legs this morning,
Uh oh.
Uh-oh.
but they muted me, so it wasn't that bad.
No snoring?
Gordon, what's the reason I was muted?
Ed Evans says, good job on the song, Stan. I'm your Huckleberry. Came in to say hi and give a thumbs up. Working at the fire station the next 3 straight weeks. Or days, maybe.
Wow, that's a long.
I know, Stonefly. It took me a minute to get back to it. Fishing Chick is out there saying hello, fishing people.
Hi.
Angler the Ville reminding us, saying, I'm your Huckleberry. That's a good idea. There's 74 watching. Only 42 thumbs up. What y'all waiting for? Give this video a thumbs up. I agree. Anthony Duckworth saying, get those thumbs up. Thumbs up. Don't want to leave anybody down there. Here's, let's get Stan back in. Okay. There you go. James Bailey saying, hit that thumbs up. Everyone hit that thumbs up. Bobcat Outdoors, is Danny off his meds tonight? Well, we'll find out.
I'm gonna do my demon dragons real quick.
You got it?
Yeah, I don't get too
Here,
much
I'll do it full screen for you, Jodi. There you go.
What's she doing?
I'll do my demon dragons. Gosh, my hair's awful frizzy. I've been in the rain though. Bake shop, I was raining on the whole time. I'm the demon dragon. Rattle and they float and they keep you bait up off the floor. Swivel a bit. And if you're interested in them, you can use Pontoon Jodi and get 20% off.
Oh.
There you go. And I bet you that
Just move it right here. That way it's out of the way.
okay. Buck Williams, I'm sure Buck will put your that's at demondragons.com. Use code
Look at that tiny piece of.
was it Pontoon 20? Is that the code?
Yeah, Pontoon 20.
Pontoon 20, 20% off at demondragons.com. There you go. Bobcat is saying you got it tied on upside down.
I probably do.
Bobcat is trying to drop his code in there.
That's a little game we like playing. Dropping our codes in each other's lives.
Wow, there's a double A. Ron is saying, I wish Demon Dragons would have helped you catch more fish to pat. What the fish snatcher?
Come on.
You know, that's Catfish Instigators there. You know, he's got to start something.
I know.
Okay, it looks like Susquehanna Stan and Tom are having they keep popping in and back out, so hopefully they'll get that straightened out. Stonefly71 says, I was using 8 ounce at the dam last night and it just blew downriver. Nothing would hold with water that they are pushing. Hey, there's JTC. Jeremy's Tournament Cats is out there. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you.
Fish on.
Fish on. Who?
Stan. Susquehanna Stan.
Right.
Here he comes up right now.
Well, why they shouldn't be. No. Bottom.
Okay, we got a fish in the boat. JTC and his brother out there had a great night the other night. Check out JTC. David Smith. Hey, David, how's it going? Good to see you. David's saying that's an eater.
4.22.
I love it. 4.22.
All the twos. 2.
That fish was, thank you, appreciate catching the .22 fish in my honor. Thank you. Okay, and I saw Rhonda out there before. Trophy Seekers Outdoors, Daryl's in here. Did I hear 22? Jeremy's Tournament Cat saying 4.22222222. So, awesome, Stan. Great job. Good start. G-Style in the house out there. How you doing, G-Style? Good to see you. LG Bass is out there. What's up, Tom? Hey, there's my favorite alien, Mr. Duggar Fishing. How you doing, Duggar? Great to see you. Kitty Whiskers reminding everybody to hit that thumbs up. Joy is out there. How you doing, Joy? There's Lance McCool guy. Amy Evans. There's a good friend Wayne House Scout there. How you doing, Wayne? Fishing for Whiskers saying we got an echo. Oh yeah. Does anybody have YouTube playing on another? Thank you. And Stan, I know you're all Fishing Chick says, Stan, if you say 222 one more oh, never mind. All right, let's see. How about now? Do we got it now? We got it now.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Who's me?
Stan.
Yeah, Stan, we hear you, but we got a bad echo coming from you. Do you have two devices on out there?
No, I'm underneath the bridge.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be the bridge. It's usually if there's a second device. Or...
I'm gonna mute myself. Tell me if the echo goes away.
Oh yeah, it was definitely yours because I did it. But yep. Yeah, it went away. So we'll just have to unmute. And I know you all were having some boom, boom, bam. There's Uncle Jeep out there with the 222 saying, how big was that sturgeon again? Well, it was 222 pounds. And Stan, I know you all were having some issues getting connected there. If you can, it helps if you can turn the phone, because otherwise the picture is really, really small and it's hard to see.
Thank you, Uncle G.
Yes, thank you, Uncle G. Appreciate that. Apologize if I missed some comments there.
I'm getting that tool out.
Oh, the wrench. Okay.
Tighten up that.
And let's see, James Bailey. Hey, there's Chris from Muddy River Catfishing came in. How's it going, Chris? Great to see you in tonight.
Howdy, Chris.
Amy Evans, Catfish Rookie's got a bunch of question marks and stuff saying, where is Lee Evans? He's supposed to be fishing tonight.
I don't. It was late today. I don't know.
I haven't seen him trying to check in yet.
Will that do it?
Yep, that'll do it.
Buck Williams is saying, please excuse Susquehanna Stan. He's probably still on meds.
Brush it.
Got it? Yeah, right over there. Right in it.
Yeah.
Hey, all that fluff and stuff is in. How you doing? Thank you for coming in.
Thanks, Flap.
And of course, for those that don't know, all that fluff and stuff is coming to us from Good Day from Australia.
Good day, mate. I wish I could.
That's not a knife. Now that's a knife.
Yeah.
I'm sure it gets tired of hearing that one, but I had to throw it in there.
Throw it on the Barbie.
And Fluff and Stuff fishes the barrier reef out there, so check out all that Fluff and Stuff. Gavin Brown is out there, said, met Danny today at the floodways outside of my hometown. He's a great guy. I agree.
Man, why are you telling everybody where I'm at?
Oops.
No, he knows where I'm at.
The rest of us don't, so it's okay. Yeah, chick, that's what happens non-stop. Sometimes that's what you got to do.
Hey, ain't nobody wants to come here no way.
Yeah.
Two things keep you out of here. Bugs, and there are freaking snakes everywhere.
Yeah, I heard that Danny's fishing in the state of Texas today. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's snakes all over the place. I've seen like 10 snakes already.
Woo!
Hey, they crawled up here and tried to eat my shrimp a while ago.
That's looking good, Stan. I can see most of the rods right there.
Well, we're going to move this since we're sorted.
Amy Evans is saying that he said it wouldn't let him in. It just kept spinning on the screen. He may have to reboot and then try it again. That's probably all it is. There may be other stuff going on his phone. Or he doesn't have enough service where he's at, which is a good possibility. Angler of the Ville saying, Danny, got to watch out for them snakes. Oh, need a shotgun for those snakes.
The snakes don't bother me. I like them. They keep people out of my spots.
I was just going to say that. I said, me too. I don't kill any of them. You know why? Because it keeps everybody else from fishing your spots. That's why.
It.
That's.
I actually bring them here and turn them loose.
I think that's the old school in us, Danny. That's the old school way of doing it.
I tell people, man, don't go there, man. There's copperhead, water moccasin, rattlesnakes. There's everything there.
I even saw some scorpions popping up out of the ground. Craziest thing I ever saw.
I know it. They're all over the place. They crawl up your legs and, man, they just do bad things to you.
Hey, Stan, what's the score?
I'm sorry, what's that?
What's the score?
Right now, the score is Susquehanna Stan at 5, and we're still rounding up, right, Jody, to the nearest pound?
Yes.
There we go. Fishing for Whiskers has a score update right there. Susquehanna Stan at 5 points, and that is the score right now.
Yeah. A little bit.
David Smith says snakes and bodies work every time, Danny. Gray Wolf Outdoors is out there. How you doing, Gray Wolf?
Fish on.
Fish on. Let me see.
That sounded like Jody.
That'd be a good call, I think, on that.
Yep.
It don't look like Jody, though.
It was Pon's head, it not me.
Man, how is he not? How is he running?
You got too excited.
I didn't even reel down.
All right. Looks like fish gone.
Oh, fish on, fish gone?
Fish on, fish gone. We've had a few of those tonight already.
Did Jody lose that one?
No.
Yes. Oh.
She let it go. It wasn't big enough.
Hey, there's Team David out there. Hey, there's father and daughter catfishing. I love that. Anytime you see families out there fishing together, that's a great thing.
Now, Stan, here's a lesson for you. I got here like 2.5 hours early. And I came down, I baited up one rod, and I threw it out. And in like 40 seconds, man, had a 10 to 11 pound channel cat on. I mean, with big, giant, swollen head. One of those big, nasty looking ones. And I said, okay, just set everything up. Don't throw any rods out. And I commenced just talking smack. Now, the reason I never talk smack is because karma will bite you in the butt.
Ooh, brother, I know that one for sure. I've learned that one.
Because, I mean, man, it was just like fish on after a second of throwing it out there. And now I got rods all over the place. And these fish go, man, I ain't biting. He was talking too much. I ain't having none of that. He run his mouth too much.
I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, without a doubt, without a doubt. If I'm doing these tournaments, a lot of times I'll have the rods and I'll set them up, especially if I'm doing bank. And I may cast out a couple of empty hooks just so I got rods out there to kind of take the bank spot. Yeah, that's it'll get you every time like that.
Nope, there he bats again.
Yeah.
Angler of the Ville saying Danny's always gets there early, catches all the fish before the start, and then the fish just shut up on him.
Head off the.
Well, I mean, I took it all back. I take back everything I said. You guys can go ahead and eat now. Go ahead and eat. It's okay.
Well, I know that Danny Stan 3 has a lot of respect for you. He knows you're out there doing it the right way. So
well, I appreciate that.
He's had a bunch of good things to say about you.
Oh, maybe you're gonna make me blush.
Did my echo go away? Did my echo go
there
away?
he is. There's Crappie Day Fish on, and Catfish Terry's out there. How's it going, Terry?
Oh, Terry's in here? All right.
Did my echo go away?
Hey, Terry.
Let me see.
Hello, hello.
I'm not hearing it now. Yeah, it's back.
Oh, there it is.
It's sometimes if you've got really low service, Stan, it creates just like a little bit of lag. So it's actually repeating back in because it's a little bit behind. The only way really to fix it is just to go out and come back in, but the picture looks great. I see all the rods. You're looking great.
He's just gonna have to move spots, Stan.
Yeah. No BS is saying you got to just move spots. That's all it's got to be.
Now, it's gonna rain here, and we're right underneath the bridge.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. You're probably going to get killed with rain soon, Stan, because we've had we've had rain here all afternoon. We were actually sitting in the dark a little bit right before the show started. So, oh yeah, I see it.
We can warm it up on the.
What's that?
We toast the bread on the oven.
There you go. Angler of the Ville dropping catfish. Terry, definitely check him out. Great to see him. Let's see. I know I missed some of these. Oh, there's catfish instigators. I mean regulators saying we're gonna try and get my bossy assistant a new PB next week. Oh, I hope so. That would be awesome. She definitely deserves it. And I finally got to meet, for those out there that haven't met him yet, I finally got to meet Itty Bitty Kitty Committee this past weekend. That is Fishing for Whiskers' son. And he's not itty bitty. Same old man outdoors, wishing everybody up there good luck. There's the best agent in the business, Murillo Family Fishing out there. There's Avid Fisherman saying hello to Rhonda. And Fishing for Whiskers, now the co-host on Sunday nights with Avid, 8 p.m. Eastern. I know a lot of us have done that same thing before.
And I got some grapes.
Hey, there's my good friend George, Sunfish Assassin out there, saying hello, everyone. He catches some catfish out there, but he's mostly mostly into catching a bunch of everything else. He sent me some awesome pictures of the wipers that he caught this weekend. So great job, Sunfish Assassin. Keep being you, brother. You do a great job out there.
Well, I do. Why is
Mac, that's right, Mac. Itty Bitty Kitty Committee was out there on the glizzy cam at the Potomac River meet and greet, trying to catch people eating the glizzies. That's true. He was out there. He did a great job taking pictures. That's for sure. Wow, David Warner. Woo, pork chop. I don't know if you're ready for this one. David Warner saying pork chop ain't going to get any fish tonight. Woo!
That's his brother, isn't it?
But I'm out here fishing. He's at home, so.
Oh, how you like him now, David?
Pork chop needs to get his lipstick ready for next Thursday.
Oh, man, pork chop. You're in a bunch of competitions here, pork chop. Can you handle all these people coming at you like that?
He's coming after us.
No, Stan, I want you to get that pink lipstick ready. Because you're going to need it.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see. I hope I didn't miss anybody. That's right. We got 107 awesome people out there. Thank you very much. Hey, there's Fishing with the Big Mouth. I mean, Mid-South. How's it going?
How you doing?
Mid-South, the bet is between Jodi and Pork Chop. Mid-South is saying, what will Pork Chop have to wear this time? And I believe the one with Jodi is a Barney costume and has to sing the Barney song, I believe. Is that part of it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And then I think next Wednesday, if I'm not correct, there's Pork Chop. You're going against the rematch between you and Susquehanna Stan. Only channel cats over 5 pounds. Is that right?
It's next Thursday. Thursday.
Next Thursday. Okay. And what does the loser have to do in that one?
Well, Pork Chop's gonna have to wear real bright red lipstick and then kiss a $20 bill and say, "Susquehanna Stan beat me," and send it to me.
Woo! Pork Chop. I don't know about that.
Dan's gonna wear a hot pink lipstick and say, "Pork Chop beat me," and send it to me.
Well, we'll have to see. And this epic battle is happening on Hogleg Catfishing Channel next Thursday. I was told. What time is that?
You only got 2 rounds.
Fish on.
9.
Fish on. Fish on.
Hey, retired Rick, how you doing? There's Turtle Lady.
Fish on. Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on for Stan.
Fish on Stan.
All right, thank you, thank you.
Fish on Stan.
I got you.
There's a big one.
Father and daughter catfishing. Great to see you out there.
It's a monster.
Hey, Jacob. Hey, Gene, how you doing, Jacob? No, that's not LG Bass out there. Turtle Lady is saying, woohoo!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's hard to help you out.
Grapple hook out.
Phone.
That's right, Joy. I agree. That was a great interview. Susquehanna Stan and Turtle Lady the other night on LG Bass and Pontoon Jodi.
Get us.
Right, so this is fish number 2.
Well, I mean, you know,
Oh.
Barney. Not a,
When we tell them you got a fish on too?
Right. I missed a Lance comment. 109 people out there. So it will happen.
Darren,
I'll come back down to that one. I'll come back down to that one. Oh, here we go. I've got mail. Lance is saying, let me see if I can find it on here.
All right.
5.78.
All right, so that goes up to 6 pounds. And what do we have? What kind of fish we got?
channel cat.
Look at that.
So you're fishing up in Pennsylvania. Was that a channel cat before the other one?
Yeah.
Do you have blues up in the river you're fishing at, Stan?
No.
I didn't think so. Channel cats and flatheads.
Got a channel cat yesterday.
All right, so that puts the new. We're gonna exit out of solo layout.
That puts him at 11, don't it?
Sure does. Susquehanna Stan is up to 11. Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda's doing a great job.
Oh, I'm
Jake
keeping
said
up
he's
with
gotta
the
work
one. I'm keeping up
early.
with the one I got to worry about.
Can't read it.
Yes, I can.
You got your glasses.
That's the thing with catfishing. It only takes one fish and you can get right back up in there if you have blues
Yeah.
or.
Big City Catfish is out here fishing with me,
Oh, all right.
and he just now got one on the bank.
Awesome. Lance McCool said that Pork Chop called him out for a 1v1 for tomorrow. He'll be on the water at 8:30 p.m. Central Time.
That ought to be interesting.
So are you fishing against Lance tomorrow night too, Pork Chop?
I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow night. Probably next week. Probably. I gotta see
Oh,
what
all right. Some other time in the future. Okay.
my weather is tomorrow.
Pork chop better get more rods if he's gonna fish against Jody, because she got about 20 around that boat.
20 what?
Rods.
Yeah, she got 18, but who's counting?
I've got 5 rods out. He's got 4.
Shrimp Fire 211 is out there. How you doing?
It's got to be down.
I think so.
Yes, I think Pork Chop is just calling anybody out. He'll take you all on.
Harder. Maybe.
Scoot it up further.
Okay.
No gas.
Yeah.
Jacob was saying that you called him out even.
Burn your arm off.
I know this is off, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You're saying this
See,
needs to
what
be
y'all
up.
don't realize is Pork Chop's got it figured out, because he calls out everybody. Now, if he wins, that's a win. But if he loses, he's got to do something really stupid that gets him a crap load of views.
That's right.
So it's a win either way.
Exactly, Danny.
That
Exactly.
man knows what he's doing. You guys are underestimating him. He knows
Hey,
exactly what he's doing.
Danny, I agree. I rode second place, for a whole year.
He knows what he's doing.
All we gotta do is
Recast my lines.
Big City want to show him his channel, Cat.
All right, let me put that up there. Hold on, Stan. I'll get back to yours because he's got a.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Oh.
Right before it slapped him in the face and hit the ground.
I could think of a couple songs on TikTok, tickety tockety, tickety tackety, whatever you want to call it, that would match that fish wiggling there.
Okay, he's back in the water now.
Nice fish, nice fish. Now, Stan, what were you trying to show us?
Who's y'all, Danny Stone?
Oh, never mind. Hold on. Fish on, Danny Stone. We'll
It's
get
gonna
to
come
it,
up.
Stan.
Yeah,
We'll get to it. We got you, Danny. You're on full screen.
Don't let it go, Stan.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny.
Hey, there he is. Steve Douglas, the catfish dude.
Steve Douglas.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Great to have you in, Steve.
The God.
Rhonda will put Fishing for Whiskers. She will put the score update out there. Right now we have Susquehanna Stan fishing up in Pennsylvania with 2 nice channel cats. He's in the lead currently at 11 pounds. Danny Stone is landing his first fish of the night as we speak on live. There we go. So he's got his fish in.
Yeah, when do you get a look at this one, man? Woo, Lord. Let me get this look out of it. Oh,
The
man.
bullhead.
This is going to scare the crap out of y'all. Get a hook out of it.
Crazy hillbilly singing some Catfish Moon
He's a
love tune.
monster.
Oh my goodness!
Silver, a silver cat.
I was gonna
It's a
say
silver
that
cat.
silver. Oh, there's the top fins. I don't see the side ones poking out though.
Yep, silver cat.
I think Danny, you've got to win the. You've got to win the multi-species award. I think I've seen you catch more different species during catfish tournaments than just about anybody.
Okay, so we're taking the worms off the board.
Hey, there's our good friend, Hillbilly Hippies out there. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. So great to see everybody. And just a reminder, because I know every time Steve or Hervé pops up, and we're always talking about it, make sure you're checking out catfishconference.com. You got the one coming up in October. Believe it or not, it'll be here before you know it. So make sure you're getting booked up for that. You don't want to miss it. And then, as always, the one in Louisville, Kentucky next year in February. So check that out. Definitely don't want to miss that. Hervé's got some great new features on the website. Got video answers to questions and etc. All kinds of awesome stuff going on over there. So check that out. And definitely plan it out because you don't want to miss it. It'll be here sooner than you think.
Yep. Man, you need fish.
I know. I either go
Hey.
throw
Yeah.
Thank you, Bobcat. Bobcat is dropping. Definitely, Jacob. We'll work something out. Bobcat dropped monsterrodholders.com. Thank you, Buck. I appreciate you dropping the link there. Thank you.
I don't know where.
Right. And there you go. Bobcat Outdoors
Just a little bit though.
is on it with the links. So is Buck Williams. But there's catfishconference.com. Check that out. Answers all your CatCon questions.
I heard that.
I agree, Bobcat. For a lot of us, it's people like him, the OGs, him and Chris, etc., that for paid the dues all the years to help us do this. So then boom, bam. There's Jeremy's Tournament Cats returning the favor to Bobcat. Oh, without a doubt, Bobcat. And what I liked was that, to have an entire YouTube area at CatCon, that's really amazing. All of us that showed up had a place to gather and put our stuff out and talk to people. And it was really awesome having our own little YouTube corner over there.
That'd have been probably 10,000.
Everybody's wrong.
217 in the house. How's it going?
I'm gonna move spots since I got some of the big names in here watching me skunk.
All right, Jody, I hear you. Got to do what you got to do. Ace, catfishing out there. How's it going, Ace? Saying it's going to be great if Jody show them all up. Gray Wolf Outdoors is out there. There's Joe Harshbarger. How you doing? Best of luck to Jody and the rest of the fishermen. Stay safe and hope maybe someone will get their PB tonight.
Oh, ain't gonna be no PBs in this ditch. No PBs here.
JTC, the bite lately has been the bite has been, it's definitely changed. It's definitely the water temperatures have continued to go up. It's moving more to a night bite. Definitely seeing a lot of signs of the spawn. We were watching the shad cam, so we were actually seeing flatheads migrating upriver. So, as that in the rivers, what happens is when that spawn turns on hard, bam, they're flying upriver, the pre-spawn, as it's getting in that pre-spawn just before spawn.
We got a fish on.
Fish on, Jody and Fonz.
No, the boat's drifting.
Oh, we lost anchor.
Okay.
Jody, walking again?
It's going the other way.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're fishing rivers and you see that heavy upriver migration, that's a good sign that's just kicking it off.
The fish was so big it broke the anchor.
But with the way the heat's been during the day, the bites that are coming at night, and of course, you know, the spawn, you're still going to be able to catch your eater-sized catfish. You're going to be able to catch a bunch of those. It can take up to 8 years for catfish to reach breeding age. So we went out a week or two ago, and in a couple hours we caught like 42 fish, catfish, in just a couple hours. You know, most of them were eater size. We had a couple up in the teens, but that's what we were targeting because of the situation with the spawn starting, etc.
Oh, hang on.
Hey, we got your boy Troy catfishing in. How's it going, Troy? Good to see you.
All reeled in? Hey.
David Smith.
Yeah, we're drifting fast, too.
And, you know, fish are still going to eat, even though it's spawn. What happens is when you come into spring and that bite window, the bite window opens up, so their feeding periods are a lot longer. He gets into, as the spawn starts happening, they're still going to eat. It's just going to be, the window gets shorter, so that's why there's going to be less fish caught. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. You're still going to be able to get on them, like you saw JTC do the other night. Him and his brother out there killed it the other night. Oh, no, your boy Troy said he caught 17 this week. Lost the cam footage.
This one don't feel like it even have any weight on it.
And Jacob, yeah, Dustin told me about it.
Oh, okay.
Dustin's awesome. He gave me a ride up to the Potomac River meet and greet, so that was a lot of fun. David Warner, who's Pork Chop's brother, said I would call out people on here, but I haven't really posted any videos on here of me fishing to his channel yet.
No, I took the bait off. I had bait on all mine.
Well, maybe you should go out there fishing against your brother out there. Go out there fishing against Pork Chop on his channel, and then we'll start to get to know you a little bit.
Ready?
Jacob says, Stan, did you know that you're my favorite, Stan? Don't tell Susquehanna Stan that, though. Most of them are still on your lives, though, Troy. That's good. That's one of the good things about doing lives is it's already out there. That can also be a bad thing that it's already out there. Okay. We are at 100 people, 1 hour in. David Smith dropping the Danny Stone link. Let's see. There we go. Jody, I just muted you real quick. Just you can unmute that yourself or pop it in. Jacob's finally going on vacation on Sunday. Appreciate y'all dropping the links for everybody. Definitely got some awesome channels out there fishing tonight. And that's what I love about doing these shows where you see people fishing from across the country. You can see how the catches have gone down recently as the water temperatures have gone up and as the other temperatures have gone up, water temperature gone up, bites kind of turned off a little bit. The bite window's getting a little bit shorter. JTC getting ready for the Anglerholics tournament. You're going to Memphis. Awesome.
I guess so. I don't know how long it takes it to start.
Jacob is saying that Danny is his favorite. I am your father. It's Darth Vader on the panel.
You know, I can't help but wonder. I'm fishing in about 1.5 or 2 foot of water here. And I can't help but wonder. I've always believed that that light shining on the water spooks those fish off. You know, it's pretty bright.
Danny, I would almost concur on that in the shallower water. I know that Epicus has kind of said the same thing in the shallower waters, that it affects them more than if it's, say, 15, 20 foot deep. It's not going to affect them as much. But
Yeah, I'm fishing a really shallow spot here.
I know
that light shining on there, I can't help but think it's spooking them.
Old school, the way my father used to be, we'd have the lantern and we'd put aluminum foil over parts of it. So,
where it directed the light, yeah.
Yep. That's we used to put the aluminum foil over the.
Dang, Stan, we lived the same life growing up. We just didn't even know it.
I tell you what, we could be brothers from another mother. You know what I'm saying? It's
Hey, we are.
Yeah, exactly, my friend.
But yeah, I think I'm spooking these fish off here, and they
Right,
have
and
to
Troy,
re-angle my light.
it could be. It could be.
Somewhere? Somebody's
Like I said, it really depends. I think in the shallow water, and it also depends too. Troy brought up a point there. Depends if there are street lights around. Now, if they're used to lights, yeah, if you're in the middle of nowhere and it's a new thing for them, I think it affects them differently than if, let's say, you're fishing by a boat ramp or the bridges or whatnot that's already got light all the time there. I don't think it affects them as much because it's part of their natural. Hey, speaking of Epic, ever notice that, Danny? How you mention his name? You say Epic you say Epic 3 times like Beetlejuice, and bam, he pops up.
Whole bunch of
we can ask him that question out in chat.
Well, see, here's the thing. This spot was on fire before dark because what it is, they're building a new bridge here. And they dumped a ton of rocks all the way across the water. And so it creates a waterfall. Okay.
Yeah.
So these fish are traveling upstream, and there's a deep hole right before you get to that waterfall. And they're get there, that's as far as they can go. And I was throwing in that hole by that waterfall, and I mean I was lighting them up. But as soon as it got dark and I turned this light on, it's like flipping a switch. It just shut them off.
Sure.
So Epic is out in chat. I could even send him the link if he wants to come up and explain the effect of light on night fish. But Epic, the question was what Danny just said. He's fishing shallow water. It's only a couple of foot deep, and it was on fire before the show started. He popped on the light. Oh, Epic's saying yes. So basically the question was the effect that light has on catfish. So, Jody, if you don't mind, I'm gonna, since we've got a bunch of open spots tonight, we'll let Epic come up and explain the effects of light. All right.
As long as you don't come up telling me what an idiot I am.
Oh well.
No guarantees, eh?
Hey, now Epic is, he does that in his own way. I'm just saying.
I mean, he uses all that the intellectual, big, huge words, and basically what it boils down to is you're a friggin' idiot.
Nah, I'll tell you one thing about Epic, man. He loves the point that everybody's at on that journey. There's only one thing that, aside from him catching those monster fish, the only thing is watching us do it and seeing how much we've picked up. I can personally guarantee you that he loves that. So,
well, there's no monsters here. I was looking. My plan was 5 to 10 pound channel cat all night long. But I think I'm shooting myself in the foot.
And Danny Stone, Buck Williams said that I was always told, "Be quiet, you'll scare the fish away." Well, Danny Stone and Two Stands have proved that to be false.
I ain't catching nothing.
Let me, I'm going to just pause my camera so that I don't get caught with that dumb look on my face as I'm sending this link to Epic. You always freeze when it's like got the worst possible look on your face.
Oh, you do. Every time.
Okay. So if my audio goes out, I'll be right back. I'm just trying to send this and.
Well, it's not like we're going anywhere.
Yep.
And with me being technology challenged, this could end up going south real quick. But
hey, Danny, use one of them snakes for bait.
I've tried it. Snake's not good bait.
You gotta skin it and everything.
Yeah.
Fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on.
Who we got?
Of course.
Stan.
Hold on.
Who is it?
Who's got
Stan.
fish on?
Stan.
There we go. Okay, let me get back to solo layout, and then I'll go back and try to send it again. Yeah, if when y'all get a fish on, just yell out "fish on name," because I'm horrible at trying to.
Fish on name.
There you go.
That'll work. We know who's doing it.
Has Life is out there. How's it going, Has? Great to see you. Stan is just on fire tonight. Okay, now let me get back. Let me send that link to Epic.
Where's my drift sock? Oh. Nice one.
Susquehanna Stan. As is saying, fire that camera. Oh, that's a nice fish there.
Yeah, beating everything up on the boat here.
I know, Jacob. I know you won the grippers and passed them off to Danny Stone.
Yeah, he did.
$482.
All right, another 5-pounder. Beautiful. Man, those are some nice channels you got there, Stan.
Dang, he's up to 16 already.
3 channel cats and up to 16.
Come on, you fish. You need to pick it up. Let's go.
And here comes my good friend, Mr. Tim Scott.
Fish on again.
How's it going?
Uh-oh.
Hold on, Tim. We got to get to the fish here.
Is it on? Oh, fish off. No, fish
Fish
on.
off. Okay.
Fish on.
What?
Come on in.
Fish on.
Yeah, he coming in and out.
So I'm lost. Is he on or off?
He's on.
I think he's Stan just trying to mess with us because you know we're are we hearing the epic interview or are we getting to the fish? Turtle Lady, that's right, Turtle Lady Noodler saying fish on, fish off, fish on, fish off.
Hang on, he's in the motor.
Start it up.
Sushi, we'll have some sushi going on out there.
He's sort of in the boat. Hang on.
There we go.
On the boat.
Now he's on the. All right, that was a rascally little channel cat right there.
Let's weigh him up. There you go, bud. Hang on. There you go.
Aslife wants to know, Jacob, when your show is coming with 2 stands fishing. All right, 4.2, 4.22, another monster fish. I love it, I love it. So that's another 5.
So that puts me at what, 21?
So I think that you're up to, I believe that's going to be 21. There you go, Fisher for Whiskers. That's right. Official score update, 21 pounds. Or 21 points. Danny Stone has got, we got to give you some kind of 0.22 for the Silver Cat. Yeah, you get 0.22 for the Silver Cat, so you're on the board at least.
Hey, I've come up with whole new names for all these fish to try to get points. Like a gar, that's a pencil cat.
Oh my goodness. All right. So there we go. Tim, you come in and the fish just keep getting caught. What's going on with that?
Well, they say that I have a little bit of luck when it comes to catching fish.
Oh man.
So what do we got tonight? We've got like a tournament here. I see Jody, and I know that Danny's in here. Who else we got?
We've got there we go. I'm getting that off the screen. What's my phone doing here? We've got Jody and Fonz. They're fishing in Tennessee, usually at Watts Bar. We got Danny Stone out there. Somewhere in parts unknown on the Mississippi or offshoots of the Mississippi. We've got Susquehanna Stan up there fishing the Susquehanna up in Pennsylvania. No BS is right there in Watts Bar area also.
All right. So what was the science dilemma question?
Well, here we go. And we've talked about this before. Let me see. I just gotta I gotta remove one of
There we go. Now I can see everybody. There's Pork Chop, Danny Stone, no BS. Tom, Susquehanna Stan, Jody, and the mayor himself. To Stan.
Well, thank you.
Hey Stan, we just had a big black Great Dane walk up on us.
Oh my goodness.
You don't get no points for no dogs now.
I could have hooked him.
Some old man outdoors, that's right.
Pretty heavy.
Channel cats are on fire tonight, and I'd like to point out that that's he's the farthest up north, so his waters aren't quite as warm as everybody else's yet.
True.
But, here's the question that was brought out, and we've talked about artificial lights out on the water before, especially in areas where there's not normally light. in what effect does that have in shallow water, deeper water, on all three different species, channels, flatheads, or blues?
Yeah, that's a good question. And basically, what you have is you have a simple creature, almost like anything else. Like, I mean, I happen to be raising chickens now. I think they're dumber than dirt, but then again, they're pretty smart in certain ways. You have the light on, you have the light on, you have the light on, you turn it dark, and it's, oh my gosh, it's, they don't know what to do. And it's pretty much the same thing with, and I think when I first got in, I heard Danny say that they were on fire during the day, and then all of a sudden, night falls, and I turn the lights on, and it goes dead. Now, remember, this is not a difficult equation, but it isn't super simple. There's two things that happen. Well, there's actually three things that happen in that scenario. The first is most of the time during the pre-spawn, if Danny, where are you at?
I'm just off in a side creek that runs. It's like several miles from Mississippi. It ends up in Mississippi, but it's a real shallow creek.
Okay.
In Missouri.
Yeah.
Okay. In Missouri. All right. So what Danny is, the period of time as far as the catfish calendar that Danny's fishing is he is fishing the very end of the pre-spawn. Okay. Now, the shallow tributaries still have fish in it, but they're going to be full of 4-pound females. Is that what Danny's been catching?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
the ones I've been getting have got the big, giant, swollen heads.
Okay.
Swollen lips.
Now, with the big, giant, swollen heads, are they looking more like tadpoles now? Are they real thin in the rest of the body?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, that pretty much means that those big males are coming off the spawn. All right. They have been up these tributaries for the last 3-4 weeks. Watching their fry, watching their eggs, doing their business. And are you catching any big females, thick-bodied, females that aren't dark colored? Okay.
No, all the ones I've been getting were the big swollen head ones. They're kind of slender and long.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so that's one scenario he's got. Now, before the spawn is actually over, and you still have decent sized females and big males with big heads, and their bodies are still big because they haven't, not eaten for 3 weeks. Before that, or 2 weeks, or even 10 days. Before that, you have a situation in the pre-spawn where the bite literally shuts off at dark. Believe this or not. Channel cats, and I can go up those smaller tributaries, whether it be the fox from the Illinois, the skunk, the Wapsie, any of those rivers, the Des Moines, whatever, during the pre-spawn, and we'll be catching big channel cats all day. And then as soon as it gets dark, and there's rivers I've had to spend the night on because they're too dangerous, because there's those shallow water sections with the big boulders and all that. So I've had to stay overnight. So believe me, I have tested it. And the day bite is almost always better in my area from about April 20th all the way up to June 1st. Once June 1st hits, and that's about where we're at right now, then it's done for me. Then they all start kind of filing back out, except for the 4-pound females. Now, Stan is absolutely, positively 100% right. When you go into these shallow tributaries where there's usually no light, and then all of a sudden you got boat lights on, yes, they are wary of it. That means flatheads and channel cats mostly, not necessarily blues. Well, yeah, if you've got a situation where blues are hanging out in shallow water and you're casting light through that, and you'd be surprised how light actually penetrates even stained water for pretty good ways. I mean, when I was young, I needed to know, so there wasn't any cameras, so I had to dive in the water and see how much light I could see in clear, stained, muddy water blah blah blah, and I'm telling you, it reaches down to about 15 feet, even in medium stained river like the James. But if you're in clear water, it'll go 20-25 feet. I remember years ago following my anchor rope down. I mean, it was too dangerous to just free dive at night, so I had to just follow my anchor rope down. And I did it during the day, I did it in the twilight, and I did it at night. And it is surprising because I thought, oh, that light can't penetrate that far, and I actually proved myself wrong on that. So
yeah,
if there's lights constantly, like street lights or dock lights or any of that, that's not so bad because they're not shocked by that, because they'll go in and it's a constant. They get used to it. Their fight or flight mechanism doesn't really turn on because it's there. And then the bait fish and all that stuff.
Fish on.
Fish on, Stan.
Be quiet. Oh boy, let's see it.
I'm assuming Stan. Here we go. Another channel, probably.
Big one, sir? He's on. He's on.
Oh, wait, put your arm up just a little bit. Something's blocking the camera. There you go. Oh, we get to see him come up. There it is. Beautiful. In the net. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah.
Channels are on fire up there.
Pretty cute.
No. Oh, I got the
Hey, let me catch up and chat while we're getting this fish in the boat and wade. There's Buck Williams out there.
Stan.
Yeah.
We're still on.
Hold on, Jody. I'm gonna just mute Stan for a minute. All right, go ahead, Jody. What did you need? What did you need, Jody?
Fish on.
Oh, Jody's got a fish on, so let's go over there.
Stop it, calm down.
Stan will be right back with you when you get the fish weighed. So we got a fish coming in the boat.
Oh, he's in the net.
Yeah, and I think this is the case where you're seeing that bite window is the fish that are still going to feed.
Oh, there we go. That's
Is it, a little bit in the nighttime here. You got water temperatures up during. Oh, nice little blue there. Nice blue.
He ain't that little. You want to
When you're getting those water temperatures up in the upper 70s and hitting 80s, you're going to see where it starts going more to the night bite.
Show us that dink.
Let's see, Stan, do you got I think Stan, let's go to Stan real quick. He's over there weighing it, and we'll unmute him real quick.
504. 504.
All right, so that's over 5, so it goes up to 6. That puts you at 27, Stan. Great job with the channel cats. All in the epic so far. And Stan, you're fishing the Susquehanna?
Oh, this guy's torn up too.
There it is. See him?
Stan, you're fishing in the Susquehanna tonight?
Yeah. Yes.
And the channel cats, how are they looking? Are they are you seeing any? That's still got a pretty fat belly on her there.
Yeah, I'm seeing signs of spawn.
You are seeing some signs of spawn.
You jerk.
All right. Okay, let's go. Thank you, Stan. So I believe you're up to 27 now with channel cats. Great job. Let's go back over to Jody. Let's get that big blue that she got over there, or that Fonz got over there.
Boy, he ate me up.
Love seeing these.
There we go.
Sean Briggs is saying, awesome job, Stan. Wayne Housego, real nice fish, Jody. Gray fish outdoors, nice fish stand. Squirrels magnet, awesome job, Stan.
Not locking.
Has Life saying, Stan's on fire with the channel cats. Yeah, up in Pennsylvania. Think about it, they're up further than everybody, so they're still, a week or two behind where we were. So their water temperatures are still a little bit lower. 16.1. So, Rhonda, that's a 17 for Fonz there. 17. Nice job.
You want your picture,
Good
man?
Lord. I got to
Yeah,
catch
let's-
5 or 6 fish to catch up with them.
Let's see that beautiful blue. There we go. And it looks like there's some marks on the
Oh, hang on.
up on the head there. You're seeing some.
There you go.
Those are like, what the fuck?
On you.
All right. Nice job.
Great dog. Huh? That smaller dog with you? Uh-huh. Oh, there's another dog with him.
Nice looking blue. Still got some good body shape and everything to him.
Man,
Tara.
All right.
So Bob, how's that?
Awesome. Jody, Pork Chop is wanting some clarification on who caught that one.
That was Joe.
Fonz got
I thought it was you, Jody. You didn't. That wasn't Jody's fish.
I
Oh, all right, all right.
No.
hey, and it jumped on the line.
Hey.
Danny Stone, Avid's out there pulling for the Mississippi and the Mississippi tributaries, saying, don't worry, Danny Stone just needs one big hog to pass them both. All right.
okay.
So now we're getting back to the original question where we were talking about lights and anything like that that's out of the ordinary. I think, a lot of times we'll get into things like boat traffic. You hear people talking about, pleasure boats and things like that. And I think if that's a constant, it doesn't bother them as much as if all of a sudden somebody shows up at summer camp with 5 power boats that normally are not out on the lake. I think that's going to bother fish a lot more than the ones that are used to having that traffic from 10 in the morning to whatever time at night every single day. And there we go, Susquehanna Stan. Hey, Tony Harrison, I saved that for the Chesapeake Bay watershed system. Because there's only several watershed systems across the country here. Chesapeake Bay happens to be one of them, with the 3 biggest rivers in that system being the James River, the Potomac River, and the Susquehanna up there. And then, of course, you got the Mississippi, which is the mother of all. I got to give it to the Mississippi up there. They are the obviously the mother of all river systems, but
Look, I caught a raccoon.
I was gonna say it looks like a trash panda right there.
Caught a raccoon, Stan.
oh my goodness, look at that.
What is that?
It's a raccoon.
That's his puppy dog.
I was fixing to say this will be the first episode somebody gets rabies.
Oh my God.
The dog?
He does look like a raccoon, but it ain't.
It is a raccoon.
You're kidding.
We breeded the raccoon with the dog.
Hey, what happens in Tennessee stays in Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we got Tony Harrison out in chat. What's up, Tony? Check out Tony Harrison. He's been he was the first ever winner of the Stand Day Morning Cats and Carp Challenge. And he's been dropping lives lately, so check out Tony Harrison. All right, so now that we've had everything from raccoon bred dogs to
I I don't know where you go from there. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to talking catfish because that's what we do best. I just got to get done laughing for a second. That's all.
Hey, Stan.
Yes, sir.
What the water temperature was on the Mississippi last weekend?
Danny, did anybody happen to mention that on the on your show last week?
I don't have a clue. You know, bank fishermen generally don't carry thermometers.
Yep.
True.
I didn't know if anybody was on a boat. Anybody that the Creo. I didn't know if Creo had mentioned it or not.
Well, where Creole's at, it's hot.
The Tennessee River on the upper end dropped 10 degrees since they started running all this water.
Well, it was 60 degrees, 60.00 last weekend. And I'm not even the farthest north.
Wow. Let's see. We were out of the we were in the 60s in beginning of April.
Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of people are like, hey, when are you going to go live? When are you going to do this? When are you going to do that? I'm like, well, when it's fit to go live and when it's fit to actually fish. Because Sean and I went fishing last weekend, and I will never use braid again because we ended up sitting up on a series of sunken ships and ended up contacting a really big fish, and that braid did not hold up on that sunken ship at all.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we caught one small one, and we had a monster on, and it didn't. I mean, I think I would have landed it if I was using mono, but with braid, no, didn't work.
And there is the score update. Susquehanna Stan, who is fishing in up in Pennsylvania, Susquehanna River, who said his river temperatures are in the 70s right now. I think he said 75 or 76. Now we were at that a couple weeks ago here in the James, was that 75, and that was kind of right. We were still catching some nice fish during the day, and since then it was about 2-3 weeks ago where they started the day bite just kind of went south. You could start seeing you were still catching those eaters. Like I said, we caught 40 something eaters a week or two ago, but the during the day that the bigger fish were just non-existent. And now he's in Pennsylvania, which is and it goes, what you've said the whole time with looking at the farther up you go, and then also that's one thing that I've got to give you, Epic. When I first started talking with you, you had a question, and there was never just you couldn't just ask you could do it. There could be a general type question, but it really depended. And the more that I've learned, it really does depend where you are. And not only this way, not only latitude and longitude, but latitude.
Yeah.
It depends on how close you are to the oceans.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of different factors that really go into it, and it's crazy. But the more that you learn and the more that you look into it, it really does.
Hey, Stan, am I causing a bunch of static again? Because I'm hearing static. I'm hearing static from you, but a lot of times it's my connection that does it.
See, somebody started a truck.
Yeah.
We're getting a little bit of static now, yeah.
Okay. Let me get out of here, and I'll try to come back in and see if that helps.
Okay.
All right.
Big City Catfish saying I'm going to burn Pork Chop's chair. Elijah on Ben's channel. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. We got avid fishermen out there saying hello to Epic. Fishing for Whiskers. 69-degree water temp on the Mississippi as of 6/1.
Which one? Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Be a 40.
That's the one I cast it off for farther.
Be a 40. Be a 40.
Be a 40. Be a 40.
Hey, there's my good friend Missy Kennedy. Great to see you, Missy.
Oh, hey, your back pole came on.
I never did cook it.
Oh, it's falling that one. You got a pin for it?
And there we go. We got Epic back in.
Yeah, that's better.
Yep, it did clear up. You know what happens is with StreamYard, especially the more people you have on, if anybody's signal isn't like up to a full signal,
Yeah.
as time goes on, that gets lags a little more and it lags a little more, and it will start with the static, and then you'll start getting echo because it's that far behind the actual.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, there's Cockeyed Catfish. Always great to see you in. I saw you earlier. There's Outdoors Addiction. Jesse, what's up? Great to see you. Ed Evans, Solo Texan Adventure saying good night, everyone. God bless y'all. God bless you, Solo. Appreciate you being out there. Thank you very much. And isn't it great, Epic? Here it is a year and whatever later, and you're seeing some of the same names out there, and you're seeing new ones. And
I'm seeing a lot of new ones because, you know, I haven't had time to be on YouTube as much. And in the chats, I'm probably seeing 20, 25, 30% of new names.
Yep. And you're seeing the old standbys, of course, like Avid and JTC is out there, and you know, all the old that've been here, and it's just great. I love what's happening in catfishing, and hearing the people out and talking about the different things that we've been talking about. It's just awesome.
Yeah, and Stan, I'm seeing the static come back. So I'm going to get out of here. I just wanted to say one thing. I really do enjoy hopping into a live and hearing you and everybody else answering questions that are about as close as you can get to the reality of catfishing. I am so happy that all the fairy tales and most of the old wives' tales and all, you know, all that stuff that's kind of over. And the real information is coming out there. And I'm telling you, there's times I don't even, you know, talk or, you know, get into it because I don't have time. I don't even have time to say hello. But, you know, I see the questions being answered by you and Danny and Muskrat and Jody and, you know, everybody. And it's really refreshing. It really is. It just tickles me.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, and it's in no small part to you, Epic. Thank you very much for all the information you've passed on, and the seminars at CatCon. That was one of the highlights, of course, of CatCon was being able to attend an Epic seminar live. And all I've got to say about that is, guess what? You lived up to the name. It was truly epic being out there. So thank you very much. We appreciate what you do.
You know, I love everybody that is doing what they do at whatever level they're doing it at. If they're new, if they're medium, or they're old like me and been doing it for forever. I just love the fact that everybody's helping each other and everybody's being cordial with each other. And there isn't a whole bunch. I mean, everybody's on pretty much the same page. I mean, I don't know. I mean, when you get, you know, so many people, there's always going to be different personalities. But yeah,
of course,
all doing, you know, going for the betterment or going for, you know, making sure that, you know, the species keeps going, and nobody's really taking hard advantage of the resource. I mean, yeah, catfish still has some problems, but we're getting through that, and we're setting an example, because the ambassadors of catfishing, the ones that are really out there, we have to make sure to at least let people know what our thoughts are. We don't tell everybody what to do or anybody what to do. As a matter of fact,
that's right.
What we do. You know, it's okay. Right. It's okay to release big fish. It's okay to to keep fish. It's okay. You know, things.
Epic. When you can tell people, look, this is my opinion. I really believe you should let those big fish go, those big breeder fish. And this is why. It takes 8 years for a fish to make a sexual maturity. You know, that fish, it took how many decades for it to get that size? You know, when those genes are in those waters, think of how many more big fish, big gene fish. You know, it takes good water conditions. It takes the food source. It takes the right genes to get those fish in those waters. And if you're taking them out, guess what? 2 years from now, 10 years from now, all you're going to have is those dinky fish left. So that when you can explain why you think that way, that's when it starts making a difference. That's when other people can start listening rather than just saying, hey, put those back. Why? Well, because I said so. That doesn't do. But when you can,
that doesn't really work. But you know what does work is exactly what you just said. You know, it's information, it's knowledge. We all know this. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here because I hear this. My end is causing some static. Love you guys. Talk to you later. And I'll just jump back in the chat.
Awesome. Thanks for coming in, Epic. I appreciate you popping up to answer that question for us and a couple other ones. Thank you for what you do.
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
See y'all.
See you soon, my friend.
See you.
All right, and we got catfishing crappie marks out there. How's it going?
What, Mark?
All right. So we still got some people watching. We are at almost an hour and 45 minutes into it. It's almost 11:45. There is a score update from Fishing for Whiskers. You got Susquehanna Stan with 27 points. I believe that was with five or six channel cats. And then you got the Fonz is up there with 17 points with 1 blue cat. And son of a gun, I didn't get a chance to send that to him, Rhonda. I will, once we get off here, I'll send that to him, and we'll talk to Tim about that on maybe on a stand day morning or something. We'll be able to have him come up, or maybe next week. But she was asking, Rhonda was asking about, oh my gosh, catfish and crappie. Mark is saying Jodi is going to look good in purple. What the what?
Hey, I gotta back. Hey. No,
At least.
Now you know Fonz is gonna let her reel one of his in.
Oh, wow.
don't even start. I catch my.
No. I can't let her me. She talks crap. Talks stuff all the time.
And he has for the record.
And Jodi, you're breaking up a little bit.
I don't have any mad cats. His is all mad cats.
All
right.
about
Cockeyed Catfishing saying, and no BS is up there with his impeccably spaced rods.
They're a little bit off tonight.
But Rhonda was asking about the lips when you see them swollen and purple. What causes that? Yeah, I could have. When you do it on the phone, you can't share it. That is one of the things that's on the wish list is getting a new updated. My laptop is still where you got to put the stones over. Not exactly. But yeah, those are the things you got to have that for sharing. And Fishing for Whiskers. Fish for Whiskers says Stan has 5 channels, a 5, a 6, a 5, 5, and 6. So 3 5-pounders, 2 6-pounders, which are awesome channel cats, man. They've been beautiful channels. And Fonz has the 17-pound blue. Sean Briggs is out there going for Susquehanna Stan.
Have you asked everybody where they're fishing at yet?
No, we haven't.
Guess where I'm at.
Why don't you tell us, Jody?
If
I'm gonna say it starts with a letter that's towards the end of the alphabet.
wrong.
Oh my gosh. You're fishing someplace new tonight?
If you look up there far enough, if Big Mac was fishing, that's where he'd be.
Let me put that on solo layout. Wow, really?
Yep, that's the dam up there. His dam.
Woo. Is that what they call the what is it, the Chickamauga Dam? Or is that the Chickamauga Dam?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and steal his hundo out from under him.
Woo! Man, oh man. And I don't know what he'd be more upset about. You stealing the hundo out from under him or you being out in the boat and doing it?
Both.
Catfish and Crappie is saying maybe the purple lips are from Barney Land.
Oh.
So Epic has the answer. He'll put the answer out there for us, I'm sure. Cockeyed Catfish is saying the purple swollen are from their mouths or tore up from breaking muscles off the beds feeding.
They've been drinking. They've been drinking grape Kool-Aid.
That's it, Danny. It's the grape Kool-Aid chicken that everybody uses.
That's it.
We figured it out. Avid fisherman is saying, "Come on, Jody, let's beat pork chop." Woo!
Wait, pork chop. You got one yet? Has pork chop caught a fish?
He had a fish on as we started.
I know, but he didn't get it in, did he?
Yeah, he's caught a fish before.
Ed Evans. Missy is heading out. Good night, Missy.
No, I ain't caught none yet.
All right, Epic. So the purple swollen lips will be an answer on a future live somewhere. Be watching out for it. Could be on a Flathead challenge here on Pontoon Jodi's within the next week or two. Who knows? Could be someplace else. You never know.
They're swollen so much is because Stan's catching them all.
That's right. That's right. And he's talking about Susquehanna, Stan. There's wow, Lance McCool guy. He's a little upset that you called him out, pork chop. He's saying pork chop can't fish worth a lick. Woo. 217 Rebel Outdoors says, "Hey Epic, I just sent you a message on Instagram." Well, if Epic's anything like me, Instagram is not so instant. There you go. I got perma-banned from Insta. Other than it being a social app, I have no idea what Insta is.
I somehow have one, even though I didn't sign up for it. Never check it.
Susquehanna Stan is saying, "I'd like to put pork chop in a bikini when he's kissing that $20 bill goodbye with the bright lip." What the? Woo!
Stan's on a boat, but next Thursday he's gonna be on the bank. So.
Oh, tell him, pork chop.
You ain't gonna have a fish finder then.
When he's on the bank.
Throw out ones.
They do, don't they?
Yep.
They're robbers.
217. Another way to do that is you could send whatever message you want. You could send it to twostandsfishing@gmail.com, and I can forward that to his message that to him if you'd like. Or you could send him a message on TikTok. There you go. Epic does a lot on TikTok.
On the TikTok.
the tickety-tockety, the tickety-tackety, whatever the kids are calling it nowadays. All I know is that's a lot of fun. I was on there the other night. I was on there the other night with Haz, and oh man, that was just that was right up my alley. That was a lot of fun. It's a little different than YouTube, but it's high energy. It's a lot of fun.
Well, you can have fun with Haz no matter what you're doing.
That's right. Well, that's why we get along so well.
Yeah, that orange pole, it's got a big head on it.
Big City Catfish said that Pork Chop did catch something tonight. He caught a tree. Hey, Jody, have you heard from Lee Evans yet?
No, I only get stuff I'm using the phone to stream with.
Huh. Like, I don't see Amy out there anymore either.
Sent me a message if I had any spots he wanted to fish, so I told him yeah. I sent him a link.
Yeah, usually if it's got that circling wheel, it's there's service in their own spot. Wow, Susquehanna Stan in big, bold capital letters saying Pork Chop can't even catch a cold. What do you got to say to that, Pork Chop?
See, they have their own challenge coming up next week.
No BS, fish on. Thank you. Solo layout. There we go. Fish off. All right. Thank you.
We'll see come Thursday when he ain't on his boat.
There you go. There's your answer back, Stan. Susquehanna Stan. Pork Chop is saying we'll see what happens next Thursday when you're out on the bank and not out in that boat with the fish finders. Whoa, Jacob is pulling for Team Susquehanna Stan, thinking that Porky Pig will lose. Ooh. Susquehanna. All right, so just so everybody knows, Jacob Pork Chop is wanting to know where you're from. I believe he's Indiana, I think. I think he's Indiana. I could be wrong. Or Ohio. I think he's close to you.
On your origin?
Yeah.
Turtle Lady is saying that she's taken Susquehanna Stan to her secret spot. And by the way, awesome. They did an awesome job, Turtle Lady and Susquehanna Stan. If you haven't seen that yet, go back and rewatch the DuckTales from LG Bass's channel last night. It was a great interview. Great job, Jody and Tom and Stan and Turtle Lady. Y'all did a great job up there. Jacob says he's close to Avid. Okay, closer to Avid. There you go. Lance is saying Pork Chop's so bad at fishing he lost to Jody from a 2.5 pound fish. Wow. Ed Evans wants to know if neither of them catch a fish. Does that make them both lose? What in the world? Illinois, that's it. Illinois, not Indiana. Illinois. Cockeyed Catfish is saying, to Stan, see if No BS will show you a picture of his northern stripe, not a spelling error.
I'll be over in a minute.
All right.
Yeah. Top here. It's raining like crazy.
Take your time, my friend. Let's see. Susquehanna Stan said Pork Chop got skunked at a pay lake. Oh, that's what I was saying. So before, we've got almost 100 people out there in chat. So, hey, Dallas is out there. How's it going, Dallas? There's Crazy Hillbilly. So before everybody goes too nuts out there, we are not. There's no meanness going on.
Fish on. Fish on.
Fish on. Man, I see the bend right there. They are Pork Chop and Susquehanna Stan are having a challenge next Thursday on the Hog Leg Catfishing channel. So this is just good-hearted back and forth banter.
Oh shit!
Akaiki Stewart saying aloha, catfish and crappie. So welcome in. I hope I said that right.
Oh, dude, I got it.
Fish in the boat.
In the boat.
Fish is in the boat.
Raining real hard.
Pouring. Oh, where's our light? There we go.
Cockeye Catfish saying they were northern stripe fishing last night and offering tour packages. I thought you were saying the northern snipe. I was going to offer a tour package on snipe hunting, but I think that's something a little different. Cockeyed Catfish is reminding everybody, Stan, that it is a hot mic, an open mic situation there. Looks like we got about another 5-pound channel there. So there is going to be, based on where Stan is fishing, there's going to be just a little echo right now. The audio will clear up once we get that squared away.
Five, 2, 4.
Wow,
5, 2, 4.
4, another 6. All right, all right.
And music now, okay? Yeah.
Cockeyed Catfish says, no, they invented the northern stripe. Apparently a hybrid of
The
a
northern
white
stripe.
stripe. Huh, we'll have to get into that. There's Brad out there. As always, Brad Caudle. Title weights. You see the icon right there. Get those Crocs in 4x4 mode. Stan, 2-wheel drive is not going to cut it. So there is the current update. Fishing for Whiskers is saying score update. Susquehanna Stan 33 points with 6 channel cats. Fonz has got 17 points with 1 blue. Exit solo layout. There we go. Thank you, thank you. And Brad Caudle with title weights. Check out Brad on Facebook. Just search Brad Caudle on Facebook for title weights. The best weights at the best prices. Definitely check him out. Yeah, so we're going to get no BS to show a picture of this. I've never heard of a northern stripe before, but we'll see. So yeah, so there is some comments out there, but it's all in good fun. Pork Chop and Susquehanna Stan having a challenge next week. Pork Chop and Jodi are having a challenge tonight. Whoever catches the most weight tonight, the loser of that tonight has got to dress in a Barney costume, a purple dinosaur costume, and sing the Barney song on a live. Brad Caudill out there trying to say hello to everybody. Cockeyed Catfish saying epic, no BS, and Mike got a fit of the giggles over a fish they were calling a northern stripe, and we're offering $50 packages to go fishing with them. All right, so we'll see this picture and we'll get it all straightened out.
I checked my messages then. I didn't have nothing from.
All right, I was just wondering because of what Amy was saying before.
Yeah.
It could just be the bad service, especially with the storms that are in the East Coast area here. All right, good night. Good night, Sean. Have a great night. Thank you. Thank you.
I asked him earlier and he said no, and then a couple hours later. I think I got beds.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, Danny. Your picture is froze. There you go.
It's going to be super labor intensive, but I'm going to move to some bigger and deeper water.
All right, good call, my friend.
All right, yeah, we're going to move over a little bit. I got to pack everything up this hill and down the road to the truck, and I'm going to move down to some different water.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. Sometimes you got to do what you don't want to do. Susquehanna Stan is saying pork chop catches the northern striped skunk. Wow.
Did you see this? Amy said Lee had bad service and give.
Oh, good. No, I didn't. All right. At least I can. I was getting a little worried there when she was thinking he was supposed to be fishing, and we haven't heard, so that's good. Danny, Epic is saying good. If you didn't take my word for it, Epic is saying smart move, Danny. Smart move.
Yeah, yeah.
Half hour, 40 minutes, maybe.
A lot of people from Illinois in here. I think so, Jacob.
Oh,
But further up.
there's not really good holes.
Oh.
Yeah. Get that shot.
Oh. Saying pork chop needs to be fishing with no BS.
Hey, I've been getting bites at least.
Yeah, give another half hour.
That's right. That's right. Can't help it when the fish let them go. It just happens.
I know it.
I
I don't know what's the matter with them. Try to feed them and they just spit it out.
Brad, Danny,
But we
Brad
caught
is
a northern
saying,
stripe last night though.
yeah, we got to hear about this. Hold on one second. Danny, Brad is saying to get those shoes off for the uphill both ways in the snow.
Well, when you got this gumball mud on your feet and you try to walk up a hill that's got grass on it, you generally slide down it at least 4 or 5 times before you make it.
What was that?
Hey, there's my good friend El Catfish Grande. Got to meet him and his son at CatCon. Awesome seeing all the people that I got to meet at CatCon and getting to talk with them out in the chats and everything. That's just awesome. But so no BS. Do you have a picture of this northern stripe?
Of course.
Well, sure we do.
And I hear that you're going to be offering some guided service, guided.
Yeah, they've got to bring their own boat and own bait and own rods and everything.
But hey, $50 isn't bad then for that.
There you go. There's that northern striper.
Let me go on the full screen. A northern stripe, huh?
We was fishing for northern pike, but we couldn't catch any. We looked all over the Tennessee River, but we know there's some in there somewhere, and we will take somebody on a guided tour to catch one.
That's a nice striper, though.
That's a pretty good one. I don't know what it weighed. We don't never weigh them. They pick our bait up, and we try to get them back in the water as soon as possible.
I'd say that's probably 30-ish or so.
Yeah, that's about what I was thinking.
Awesome fish, though. Awesome fish.
we stayed out until about 3 o'clock last night and ended up catching that and one little channel cat. Well, it was about a 10-pound channel cat, actually. And remember he was talking about their head all swelled up and everything?
Yep, yep.
That thing looked like you'd caught a big blue with its head all swelled up. Just had big knots on its head.
Really?
And we was actually dragging when we caught it.
217 Rebel Outdoors saying, just a reminder, meet and greet scheduled for August 27th, 12 to 5 at, I'm going to mess that name up, Mescouton Pavilion at Clinton Lake in Illinois. So check out 217 Rebel Outdoors for any information on that. Boom. Let me make sure that's okay. It's going. That's right, Brad said. Danny, that's how my dad always said it when they had it rough back in the day. That's right. Back in the day, that was the stories, man. I had to walk to school both ways with no shoes, fighting off bears with my binder. 22 miles. I had to walk 22 miles to school, uphill both ways in 22-degree weather, in 22 inches of snow. Oh, no worries, my friend. No worries. Hope that goes well for you. Right, that's right. Cockeyed Catfish is saying, now you've all witnessed the northern stripe that haunts the Tennessee River. With potatoes in the pocket to stay warm, that's right. And that was your lunch. Yeah, those were the days. And yeah, Epic, you definitely got to go back and check out pulling tractor tires on a chain. There you go. Dragging
It is pouring here.
That's right. That's right. I had to drag this.
It's pouring rain here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I figured it was going to be about now because we had that about 6 o'clock tonight here.
Yeah, we're underneath a bridge, but we should be okay.
All right. Well, so far you got a pretty good lead, but
what I was trying to find. It's something just like it.
And that's right. That's right. I had to pull this 222-pound sturgeon all the way to school, both ways. 22-degree temperatures. Brad is saying 45 hours and 3 days at work. But so I was starting to say, Epic, check out JTC, Jeremy Tournament Cats. Jeremy, if you want to drop the link for that out there, please do. That was, I think, this past weekend. I think it was this past weekend. Times are all together for me right now, but started out with some awesome flatheads and a blue cat, and so check that out on Jeremy's Tournament Cats. Let's see, there's Fishing for Whiskers with the official score update. So the official score update right now is Susquehanna Stan with 33 points. I believe that's with 7. It's either 6 or 7 channel cats. And Fonz has 17 points with 1 blue. Brad is saying phone's dead, but I'll be watching. I do. I need some Mountain Dew because this one's empty. I got one more sip left in here. Maybe I should just do this. There we go. Refill the Mountain Dew. Six channel, Cat. 6 channels. Thank you, Rhonda. There you go, Jeremy. And great job, you and your brother, by the way. Appreciate y'all being out there. So there you go, Epic. I know when you can't catch some, you like to see some nice fish being caught. So there you go. That's right, Jacob. Sometime you and I will do a show together. I know Dustin jumped up there and filled in. He did a great job with it. You did a great job with him. We were talking about that Saturday on the way up to the Potomac River meet and greet. Told me how he went up live with you while you were fishing and did an interview. So that was a lot of fun. Said he had a great time doing it. And I told him he's got to go back and double check when you made your wrestling manager debut.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we are now at 12:12. The next best time to 22:22. Just saying.
222. I'm fishing
Hey.
at 20.2 foot deeper water. Yeah. 22 minutes too long.
Oh my goodness.
I did have a couple bites, but no takedowns yet. Next spot, I'm going up closer, way closer down. See.
Oh, that wasn't your brother out there with you, Jeremy? I thought that was your brother out there.
We're gonna try to anyway.
So Danny Stone is on the move, and hey, sometimes that's what it takes. You know, this, especially now when the bite's a little tough. You know, the more spots that you can fish.
Yeah, but that's not easy for a bank angler.
Yep, and sometimes it's just you start with an idea, you try it, and if it's not working, you got to know. You know that old Kenny Rogers thing. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Hey, sometimes you got to know when to pack up the rods and bring them to the truck and head down the road.
Oh, I'm folding the crap out of this spot. But I got two choices here. One of them's the right one, and one of them's the wrong one.
Yeah, there you
There's
go.
only one way to find out.
That's right, my friend. All right, Epic is heading out. Have a great night, Epic. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you coming up on panel and answering some questions for us.
Can I say something?
And hey, there's Daniel's Creations and Adventures. How you doing?
Hey, Dan. Danimal.
There you go, Jacob. That's Jacob's wrestling managerial debut. Let's see. Dan's talking about a 444-pound grouper. Jeremy's Tournament Cats wants a 222-pound flathead. I hope you get that, my friend. I really do. I want to get, you know, I got the sturgeon last year. We're going to do some saltwater fishing here coming up. I'd like to get into catching putting a big shark up on the bank. I've had a few of them on in the past few years, and they've all managed to break off before I could get them into the bank. Some of them I've fought for over an hour. So I'd love to get one up on the bank and get that on a live. That would be pretty cool.
I think it's the perfect time to tell my knock-knock joke again.
All right, let's do the knock-knock joke, Jody.
Knock-knock.
Who's there?
Nunya.
Nunya who?
Ain't Nunya's caught a 222-pound sturgeon.
Ah, like this one right here. Thank you, Jody. And as a matter of fact, Jody is part of the sturgeon club out there. She caught a nice sturgeon last year.
I'm your wingman on the sturgeon.
There you go. Thank you, Jody. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lord knows I need it because enough people have been all right. Enough of it. Yeah, I love shark fishing. They are awesome group. I love fishing altogether. We're gonna we got some carp tackle going. Murillo sent us some carp rigs, and we're gonna be trying to get into some of them monster carp this year. They are a heck of a fish. You ever catch carp, Jody?
No, I tried, but I didn't get one. I even made those boilies and everything. Did
you? Yeah, they it takes time, just like catfishing and just like any fishing. It takes a little bit. They all act a little different.
Well, I tried. I had it on a 10-aught hook, and I think that was my mistake.
That was your mistake. Yep, because their mouth isn't as big as a catfish. Like even a little catfish can get an 8-aught hook in its mouth, even a 1 or 2 pounder. But those carp, they got that smaller sucker type mouth, and it was like maybe size 2 hooks. They're not that big. They're different. It almost looks like. Have you seen the size hooks you use for bass fishing when you're doing like a drop shot rig? Mm-hmm. That's the size hooks like that you're using pretty much for the carp. Hey, there's Boot Heel Madness. Forgot it was Thursday. I'm tuning in late. Well, actually, you're tuning in just about at halftime. If this was a football game, we'd be at halftime right now. Yeah, there you go. Dan says he's caught plenty of 1 and 2 pound catfish on 8-aught hooks. But yeah, the carp, their mouth just is not as big as the. But I think they're just the power that the carp have is just if you're out there like we are for sport and trying to have some fun, they're amazing fish. And a good one of the things, if it's legal in your area, some spots you can't do it, is to chum the waters with like corn, corn and things like that, and that'll get them in and feeding.
Chucky's wife, Annette, she was giving me some tips on carp fishing.
There you go. Yeah, Chucky and Annette. Mm-hmm. They're awesome, man. I can't wait to. We've caught them before, but like on night crawlers, I haven't actually targeted them.
Yeah.
But we've caught some. My wife had one on that was a monster. We had a good sized net, and I couldn't even get the net around its head. It was just probably. Ooh, that thing probably went 60 pounds or more. It was a huge carp. Susquehanna, that was back up in New York. Susquehanna Sand said he got carp on a 5-aught circle hook with chicken. I believe it. Lance McCougai said, I caught a 1-pound bullhead on a 10-aught hook at the Mendota meet and greet.
I saw Chucky in chat. He got some reels at CatCon. He's got to use them now. I don't know how he liked them. Ancient Mariners.
Oh man, the Ancient Mariners. My cousin got some of those.
Don't do it.
What? Who said that?
Nobody.
Travis is wore out.
What? You've had no luck with the Ancient Mariner?
None.
Huh.
They say they're American and they've got the brass in them, but they don't. Guy's getting them out of China, and he's putting that name on them. We researched all of it.
But J-Dog, he used them too, and then his tore up. But we fish a lot, you know. Some of us
Yeah.
They shouldn't tear up like that, though. I've got some laying in my driveway if anybody wants any.
I'll take them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say.
I was over there yesterday. Got a tar.
I've got a pink one just for you.
Oh God! You just had to run it.
I do. I got a couple of them. They're laying out there next to my pontoon boat on the rod.
Yeah, I heard you didn't care for pink, Jody.
I mean,
Yeah. Okay, I'm breathing real hard, but I got all my gear packed down there, set up, ready to get the rods out. And I thought, what am I forgetting? I left you guys in the truck. I thought, wait a minute, Stan's not here. He's in the front seat.
Danny's like, man, I'm the only one talking. It's awful quiet out here.
I know, though. Something ain't right.
hey, Buck. Lance McCoo.
Yeah, Lance is saying Ancient Mariner reels are great. Took his apart and it was all brass gears. I don't know. And supposedly he's got their lifetime warranty on them, and if anything happens, you send them back and they'll get repaired or replaced. So
I'll definitely take yours in, Travis.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll send you some money down. You can ship a couple up here, and but I know I've casted a couple of them, and like I said, I haven't fished them on big fish myself, but
they don't get me wrong, Stan. They work good for a little while.
Ooh, that's muddy.
But you know,
I think BS is BSing.
no, I'm serious. You can ask. Go ask Jason Lane. He's an avid fisher, big catfish. Eric Williams. All of them up there in East Tennessee. The guy's actually out in New York. That was selling them before.
He's a Ancient Mariner. He's a tuna fisherman, and does it from New York.
Exactly. That's what I say. He's out of New York.
Yeah, he's actually a captain on a tuna boat and stuff. So
go back and look at. Do some research on him, Stan. That's all.
Oh well, I'll go talk to I'll talk to the horse's mouth. I'll get in touch with him, and maybe I'll even have him on a Friday night show or something. We'll see what happens.
Oh, that sounds good there.
But yeah, I've heard great things. This is the first that I've heard. And obviously you've got the proof of it there. So.
Oh yeah, I can post it. I'll put it on OPS Catfish.
I think Stan's got another fish on. Let's go to solo layout over here.
I got Stan. Sean. Try to get him on that side of the sock. I got on this side, bud. Again, swap them up.
Oh, there we go. See it coming up.
Jeez. He was in the both times.
Boot Heel Madness. Boot Heel Madness. Rhonda Fisher for Whiskers. We'll put the link up right here.
The boat.
Jacob is still on the pork pig thing. Gonna lose. He really needs you to catch a fish, Jody. Jeremy Tournament Cats is saying, heck yeah, Susquehanna Stan, you are on fire. Turtle Lady saying, nice job, go hubby. I didn't say go hubby, that was her saying that. I was just, reading her comment to you. Well, Jacob, I think we might have to find out one of these days. We might have to find out. Tough. That's tough. I think that's going to be another I think that one might be worth 4. But I was wrong. I was off by a pound the last time. We'll see. Dan is saying, wish he had a Thursday night to do this at. What, 10 fish tonight? He jumped in on one of these. And I told you, Dan, you keep at it, you find the spots. Definitely been out there getting more fish. Jacob's saying, I think I could beat him in a bass fishing contest. I don't know, Dan. All I know is from what I heard, I'll go right to the horse's mouth, and maybe I'll have it come on a Friday night because supposedly there's a warranty on them.
Fish on, Danny Stone.
Fish on, Danny Stone. What a great move.
Yeah, Danny Stone got one.
What do you got there?
364.
Oh, great. I was right on there. 4-pounder. Great job, Stan.
I threw the first rod out and hit.
We still got a fish on, Danny?
Yeah.
All right, all right. You know, I used to work on jets, so my hearing isn't well. I couldn't tell if you said fish off after that, but all right. Way to go. Way to go. I love it when extra effort pays out. I love it. There's Rhonda Fisher for Whiskers with the score update. Susquehanna Stan, 37 points with 7 channel cats. Fonz with 17 points, 1 blue. Thank you, Rhonda. I so appreciate what you do out there. Thank you, thank you.
Yep, I made the move. Threw the first rod out before I could pick up the second rod. Had a fish.
Bam, there you go. You just proved the point of why moving is so important sometimes. Great job, Danny. Great job.
Threw the first rod out. Didn't even get the second rod baited up. I got to run up the hill and grab my scales. I'll be right back.
Turtle Lady is saying that was a smart move. Changing spots, Dan. Smart move. Yeah, that is it. Like that's why boats are so much more effective. Because you can make those moves a lot quicker. Wow, Ed Evans is throwing it out there. I think if Jody and Porkchop both don't catch a fish, they should both have to wear the Barney costumes and sing the Barney song together. Jody, what do you say? Any comment on this? And Buck Williams almost nailed it to the exact half point of an ounce. He said 3.5.
They could do a duet.
Well, we got a lot of duets. We got a lot of people agreeing with that comment, Jody. I don't know.
It's not going to come down to that because I'm catching a fish.
There you go. There you go.
Bond, catch her fish.
Dan is saying, Danny, that's a 3-pound. I think that's pretty close.
Come on.
Yeah, threw the first rod out. 30 seconds. Got him.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Now
And I see that you got the light a little bit back off the water more than you did at the other spot.
Locked in at 3.24. 3.24.
Awesome, awesome. So Dan's on the board. Danny Stone is on the board with 4 points.
Yay.
And if that fish bit that fast, we may be able to turn this around.
There you go. Chucky Morgan says, I have 2 brand new Pro Rockets and Abu Catfish Special. The Ancient Mariner will cast as far and just as smooth. 2 year down the road may be different. There you go. And it could be a different, different batch. I don't know the history behind Ancient Mariner, but like I said, I'll get the contact information. I'll talk to him myself and see if he wants to actually come up. And because I've actually been looking for for a reel for 2 stands, and We'll see what happens.
We was getting these about, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago. So he may have changed a lot. Hopefully he did, but
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. I appreciate you. No, what that's, you know, like when I say like the Uncle Lou rods, I use the Uncle Lou rods. You've all seen me catch big fish. You've seen Stand 3 catch big fish on the Uncle Lou's. The ugly stick catfish rods. We've used them forever. Caught the biggest catfish I caught at like 60 pounds just came on the ugly stick rod. But we've caught a ton of them on the Uncle Lou's. So
I've caught a 50 on a tiger rod and reel out of Walmart. You know.
There you go. There you go. It's I think the biggest thing is line. Line is the most important.
Yeah.
Then it goes to the reel. Then it goes to the rod because you know you want your reel to have when you're getting those bigger fish. You want the drag on the reel to work. We've had pretty good luck with when we were first getting going and we wanted to put some more rods out there, especially when we started doing YouTube. We had some of the $25 the Lou's Cat Daddies that you can get for $25 at Walmart. Had the rod, the reel, the whole nine.
Oh yeah.
And the first nice fish that we caught on YouTube live was on a Lou's Cat Daddy. It was a 20-something pound blue cat, and the tiger rod, that's caught a lot of big fish, both catfish, carp, saltwater. Nothing wrong with it. Yep.
And I've got all kinds of the big game rods.
Big game, $25. Yep.
Exactly.
Lance McCoo guy saying ugly stick rods are awesome rods. Yeah, that was my dad was always ugly stick, and Mitchell reels, Mitchell 400As. So that was what my dad used all the time was the old Mitchells and the ugly stick rods. And Susquehanna Stan is saying, I hope Pork Chop gets a bite by a mosquito. Wow.
Let's see if I can hook it.
Oh.
It's on. No BS.
We got you.
Around that dock.
Sounds like no BS. Not only caught a fish, but made a dog mad out there. Steve Locke says, I've caught more species of fish on my ugly stick GX2 than any rod. Yep. Dan said, kid told me yesterday that he gave $180 for the Academy House brand Pro Cat rod and reel combo. Yeah, I think that, right, I think they'd be more like $70, $80, yeah. Let's see. Off the res said, just how's that Abu special, Chucky? I just bought one yesterday. Should be here Saturday. Neighbors is gonna get bite BS. All right, we are at 12:30, a little over 12:30. Got just under an hour and a half. We got an hour and 25 minutes left. Speaking of res, you all check out my good friend Off the Res. Off the Res Catfish Hunter. Got a couple of good videos out there. Go check him out. Oh.
Yeah, I got him.
All right, there we go.
He tried to go around that dock out there on me.
Nice fish, nice fish. Oh, without a doubt, Rez. I try to watch as much as I can. But definitely appreciate you out there.
I'll show him to you in Sportway.
Oh, still got some weight on him. That's a nice looking fish. Awesome. Dan's is saying 14. I'm thinking a little more. Off the res, 13.5.
You ready, Stan?
I'm ready. Let's see it. I'm thinking it's 15.2. There you go. There you go. Good guess. That's a 16. That's up to 16. Nice job. Nice job. Wayne saying that's a goober. Yeah, Dan from Green Machine was supposed to be out there. Nice fish. 15-pounder. I'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sundays. All right, Jacob. Thank you. Thank you. Jacob's saying, Rez, I just hook set you. There you go. Awesome job. So, of course, there's Rhonda right on the ball, quicker than I could even say it. She's got the score update out there. Here's the official score update. Susquehanna Stan is still in the lead, 37 points with 7 channel cats. Awesome job, by the way, Stan. Fonz in second with 17 points. No BS with 16 points. And Danny Stone with 4.22 points for the 4-pound for the 4-pound fish and the silver cat that he caught. Jody caught Mark from Catfishing Crappie is wanting to know, so how much time until the Barney bet is settled? No, Mark, he didn't catch a fish yet. He had one on right at the very beginning, but he never landed it.
I just lost my hat.
What the?
Water. It's there.
It's long gone now.
Oh, man, that's never a good thing. No BS, I just muted you for a minute and hopefully given the chance for that dog to calm down a little bit. That dog is coming across loud and clear. Just give a little wave or something and I'll unclick you, or if the dog starts quieting down, let me know. We'll get you right back on. And Jody, Mark is wanting to know which hat was it?
Aaron's.
Oh. You want to know what's funny, Jody?
What?
Well, not really funny, but when Tom came up here, goodness gracious, this is like a couple months after we just started doing lives. Tom came up and he brought me a 1-ton hat with him as a gift when we were fishing. And I was out in the boat. We were out in the boat with skin and scales, and I had it on for like 5 minutes. And guess what? Whoof! That 1-ton hat. So I don't know what it is with Tom and Aaron and the hats, but
It got. Sorry.
wow. And it hit the current and was just gone, huh?
Bam.
What hat did she lose?
Catfish regulators, Aaron's hat.
Oh no, she was so proud of that hat.
Yeah.
20,000 CFS.
Catfish and Crappie saying, I've lost 4 CNC hats in the river. Jacob, no, we do not have hats. The only merch we have is the link is on our channel in the descriptions. It's the Teespring merch. You know, we'll get there one day where we'll have all that stuff going. As of yet, no, I didn't get all that stuff. We didn't even have stickers yet. We didn't have stickers done yet.
It's in the car.
That was my only hat too.
Oh no.
No red cap rough. I'm gonna look in the morning getting rained on.
Flat Rock Flathead says he's got his 1-ton hat on right now. Ed Evans, I agree. Big shout out to Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers for doing a fantastic job at keeping score on the fish caught. Exactly right. And she's a huge help to me on stand day morning with keeping track of everything. And now she is the co-host on Avid Fisherman Show on Sunday nights. And we got Muddy River Catfishing back in. How's it going, Chris? That's right. That's right. If you're anchored up and it gets out there in the current, you might as well kiss that goodbye. But if you're moving, you can a lot of times get back out there to get it. But yeah, that hat blows off and gets out there. So let's see.
Well, I'm anchored with 8 rods out of it.
Yeah, by the time there's no chance. There's no chance.
No. He was immediately gone.
There we go. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda just dropped that for me. Everybody's saying hello to Chris. So there's the score update, Chris. The channel cats are ruling the day today. Susquehanna Stan, who is fishing the Susquehanna River, which is part of the Chesapeake Bay watershed system up there in Pennsylvania. He's caught 7 channel cats for 37 pounds. Fonz, who is fishing the Tennessee, just upriver from where Big Mike fishes from the bank, at 1 blue cat for 17 points. No BS has got 1 blue cat for 16 points or 16 pounds. And Danny Stone has got 4 points plus 0.22 points for that silver cat that he caught. So there's the update. So, it's that time of year. It's just great to see some fish being caught. Woo, man, I wish I was on the water tonight. We were trying to get out there, but we've had thunderstorms all night. So way to go. Chris always jumps in with appreciate that. Muddy River Catfish and say next person to catch a fish on a Muddy River catfishing rod gets a hoodie.
You mean I gotta run back up that hill and get that Muddy River rod?
I was about to show off my Muddy River rod, but Stand 3 took it on me today.
Well, my question is, who else fishing has a Muddy River rod?
Everybody should.
Well, I know they should. I have one. Who else has one?
Here's a better question for you, Danny. Who out here has caught the most fish on Muddy River rods in the Iron Cat tournament?
Well, that never stumps me. It's probably you.
It's me. That's right. That's right. It's me. I've caught the most fish on Muddy River rods in the Iron Cat.
Now, here's the thing. He said the next person to catch a fish on a Muddy River rod wins, right?
That's right. That's right. Wins a hoodie. Wins a hoodie.
So
that
on
would be awesome.
technicality, I could go up there and put a little tiny bluegill hook on the end of that rod and get a bluegill.
He did say fish. He did say fish.
It's a fish. So. All right. Well, I guess I need to go get the Muddy River rod and get it thrown out then.
Hey, that's what's awesome. Chris has came in every week now and thrown up different offers. So we appreciate you doing that. Hey, there's Gero Bagre out there. Mr. Mary,
Right,
thank you.
I'm going to run up the hill and get the Muddy River rod.
All right.
Off the res, Catfish Hunter. I would like to buy one. If somebody could drop the Muddy River
And we're
Muddy
moving.
River fish. Oh, hold on 1 second. If somebody could drop Chris's Muddy River link, that would be great. 1 second. Woo. I've been talking for a few hours now, so, you know, my throat got a little dry. I don't have the Mountain Dews. I only had the one and a half Mountain Dews tonight, so. Catfish, I have 3 of Chris' rods. Thankfully, he hasn't realized they're missing yet. Oh, my goodness. That's right, Rhonda. Chris likes to raise the stakes. I'd like to buy one, so yeah, just check them out. Your boy Troy, I have 3 of the Flathead rods. Use them every day. The Muddy River Flathead rods are awesome, awesome kayak rods. They're a little bit shorter and have all the backbone. They are awesome, awesome rods for the kayaks. Lance McCool, guys, saying I'd love to catch a Wisconsin flathead on a muddy river rod. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate you dropping Chris's link there. Buck Williams is saying Chris is great. I have a Paula Smith rod on the way, thanks to him and Jody. Paula Smith rods are just what a awesome looking rod, and what a great person to have a signature series done about her. She definitely deserves it, and that's one of the things that's awesome about fishing. It's not about male, female, big, small, young, old. If you're willing to put the time in, be out there and do what you have to do. It doesn't matter who you are. You got the same chance to catch one as everybody else. So, and Paula has definitely put her time in. Seen her dang near get dragged out of the boat to catch the fish. Flat Rock Flathead says, I've won a flathead rod and a Monster Rod Holders hoodie from Chris in the past. That's right. That's right. Make people smile. There you go. Cockeyed Catfish is saying, what bait do you suggest for a fish tank? I really need a hoodie. I suggest go with the brine shrimp. the little brine shrimp. They work pretty good on about a size 32 hook.
And I actually doubled down, Stan, because not only do I got my Muddy River rod out, but it just so happens I had a live bluegill in the back of my truck in a tank. So we got the Muddy River rod out, and it's going after Flathead.
Woo! There you go. There you go.
So we're going to try to get a fish on the Muddy River rod, get that sway shark, and get a Flathead for double points.
There you go. That could happen. And yeah, I see that. We lost No BS. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute. Troy is saying to be using his Muddy River rods tomorrow. Dan's saying, Danny should just use that rod to catch a bluegill.
Oh man, see, I should have kept my mouth shut. I put that bluegill. I could have reeled that bluegill in. But that would be. But you know what? We don't do dishonest stuff like that. But,
that's right. I know you would be like me and not feel good about it. Some people can do it. People like us, we never can do things like that.
Yeah. It's just going to be kind of odd catching a flathead on a blue cat rod, you know. I mean, it's a Muddy River blue cat rod.
Well, the blue cat rods are awesome too. But the one thing, you know, there's features about every rod that you like. And the one thing with Muddy River rods, it is just about got the perfect butt and grip and reel seat.
Oh,
that's what I like.
Yeah, that handle, that's the best handle I've got on any rod that I own right now.
Yep. I mean, if you're not in the market to buy a rod, do not pick up and put the Muddy River rod in your hand, because you'll end up, if you don't have the money for it, you'll end up finding it somewhere. So,
well, you know, I picked this one up 6 times at CatCon before I finally bought it.
I can attest to that. I was with him. Cut the lights on now?
Yep.
Buck Williams says, I think No BS was fishing too close to a house, and that barking dog woke up someone with a shotgun.
Y'all could be.
You never know. You never know. He does fish a little bit further south, so.
Oh, yeah.
Not saying that doesn't happen in the north also. Believe me, I came from where we lived was up in the mountains in upstate New York, so it was about as out there as it got. So, oh, look at what Rhonda said. Oh, actually, I agree with you, Rhonda. I didn't actually check that either. Danny, the fish that you caught, was that a blue cat or a channel?
Channel cat.
Channel, that's what I thought. We just wanted to put that down. Rhonda does an awesome job. She keeps one of those spreadsheet things that all these kids talk about.
Well, the tributary that I'm fishing in now, it has channel cats and some flatheads, but absolutely no blues come up in here into this channel. It's like 30 miles downstream before it even gets close to the Mississippi River and dumping in it. And the blues just don't come up in here.
Let's see. Chris is asking. We'll find out for you, Chris. Chris is asking, is Danny Stone the only one with a Muddy River rod out?
I've got a Muddy River rod out.
I know Pork Chop's only got the 2 rods there. He's got 2 10-footers, so I know he doesn't have a Muddy River one out.
See, now, I wish he would have done it like that, you know, that show, Let's Make a Deal,
Yeah.
where Chris goes, all right, the next person that can hold up a Muddy River rod in front of the camera.
The next person has a Muddy River rod in their... Danny, is that a Muddy River rod in your pocket?
Sean.
Fish on Stan, I think.
Fish on, all right.
Not your guy.
Danny.
No. King of the
Where's your net?
channel master.
LG Bass is saying, and I remember talking to Tom when he was getting those, where he actually spoke with Chris. LG Bass is saying, I have 2 Blue Cat bait casters, 1 Blue Cat spinning rod, and 1 Flathead rod.
He didn't.
That's right. All right, oh, you're blocking the camera.
Hang on, we gotta turn the. There we go.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Give me a minute. It's tangled up the net.
We see you. We got it.
It's gonna take a minute. It's all tangled in the net.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. So Danny. Chris says, that is awesome. And you have the Muddy River rod out. Let me mute that real quick so I can actually talk. Danny, Chris said if so, Danny automatically wins a pack of Muddy River bobbers. Now catch a fish and win the hoodie also.
I'm working on it, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
And here you go. Here's a we unmuted. There you go. There's the Muddy River bobbers right there. At nighttime, you put the glow stick, you bend the glow stick in there, and you can see that thing light up.
Hold those up again, Stan. I was running toward a rod. Oh, okay.
I'll show you. Let me get Stan's thing here, and then I'll go on solo layout and show you.
280.
All right, so there's a 3. Buck Williams was saying 2.9. Buck is on him. He knows those channel cats. All right, Stan, we got you with a 3. So here you go, Danny.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
And you get the glow sticks from the Dollar Tree. You can bend them over, and it's got the you just got the put the bobber stuff up on there, and
I like it.
yep, they are awesome. And they definitely float a good amount of weight, so you can put a good, decent-sized piece of bait on there. And that's one of the great things about CatCon is seeing, we know Chris, Muddy River Catfishing, obviously from YouTube, and stopping in our lives and all that stuff, and getting to actually meet people like that, and then seeing some of the other booths out there with the same type of people that have put their life into this kind of thing and started up some of their own businesses. Never Lost Anchors. That's what we use here. Never Lost Anchors. That's the anchors that we use here on the James River. Another company, Steve with Monster Rod Holders, and it's great seeing people like that. I know, Buck. I know it's him, but there's nothing. I don't know what else to. So we've got him muted the rest of the time. Then when he catches a fish, we try to at least have it on. You do the best you can with these live situations when you have this many people on, and try to give it the best quality through most of the time. But that's right. Cockeyed Catfish saying it was a lot of fun to meet Chris at CatCon. He was right. Did somebody say fish? No. Nope. Okay. He was right there next to the YouTube area, and big shout out to Steve for doing that, because that's a valuable space, valuable floor space there, and we had a whole big section right there at CatCon that was dedicated to the YouTube area, and there was people there.
They're supposed to get us. They're supposed to get us a bigger area next year too.
That's what I even heard. Well, I think there's, you saw how many people were there this year. I'm going to be pretty bold and suggest that next year it might even be twice as many.
I would agree with that. Absolutely. But yeah, they said they were going to work on getting us a bigger area.
And, we need to do something like maybe set up a spot there where we take some pictures and do some things like that. I think that'd be an awesome idea. Maybe I'd like to set up some spots where we can do some seminars ourselves right there in the YouTube area, and on tying rigs and different things like that. I think that'd be an awesome way to to kind of pass on some things to people that show up and have questions. And
You know that I'm good up there.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thanks.
For $1.
I got $1. It's only $3.
I owe you $3.
Because you lost a bet
awesome job, Dan.
when I beat you on 3 bets.
What?
Most fish, most fish.
Oh, come on. You did.
Thank you, Buck. Yes, definitely appreciate you passing that on.
Speaking of bets.
Buck Williams is wanting to know if Tom LG Bass has the Muddy River coffee mug. I would say that Tom LG Bass definitely has the premier coffee mug, the premier coffee mug collection of all the YouTube channels out here.
Oh, no doubt.
He actually, whatever show is on that day, that's what coffee mugs he uses for that day. So oh, that's awesome, Chris. We definitely will. Said I just added some C-clamp style rod holders to the website. You guys let them know what we think. Catfish and Crappie says Tom has all the best coffee mugs. I do believe I've seen him drinking out of a Catfish and Crappie mug. I'm just saying. I know I've seen a Two Stands mug there.
Yeah.
That's right, Lance. I would really love. I'm trying to get away out there to the Kansas City one. I keep wanting to say St. Louis. The CatCon that's in October. I think that's going to be a blast. So you never know. Never know. I might make my way out there. It's a long trip, but I might figure something out. LG Bass says, I am unaware of a Muddy River coffee mug. However, I would certainly buy one. Yeah, so check out the C-clamp style rod holders at muddyrivercatfishing.com. Buck Williams, shh, don't give away the merch secrets. Buck just said, Tom, plain mug and a Muddy River sticker. The spray was clear, and there you go. Yeah, Lance, I would love to make the Mendota trip, too. I would love to get up there and catch some monster channel cats. Chris is saying, all right, everyone, I'm off to bed. Keep him posted, and Danny, send him the mailing address to get those bobbers out to you, Danny.
Okay,
Thank y'all
sure
for
will.
the support. Y'all are awesome. You're awesome too, Chris. We appreciate you being out there. Thank you for being one of the OGs of the catfishing, of YouTube catfishing, because without you, people like you and Steve, people like myself and Danny and all the other people out here, well, we wouldn't be up here. So thank you for paving that way for us. We definitely appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you
Yeah,
coming.
thanks, Chris. Appreciate you.
Well, that was pretty awesome.
Yep. Now, see,
All right, Danny.
catfishing is also, you have to be mentally tough as well. Because, I mean, you look at this. I made a move. And within the first, 40 seconds of throwing the rod out, caught a fish. So it makes you think, okay, this is it. They're going to fire up. We're fixing to go to town on it. But they're only screwing with you.
What the?
Yep.
Wait a minute. Cockeyed Catfish said, it's no secret, Buck. He put a Muddy River sticker over his 2 stands mug a long time ago. What the? Goodness gracious. But yeah, Danny, you're right. That's, you made the move. You caught that initial fish, and it's looking like, oh, man, here we go. It is going to be, man.
Yeah. You think you found the spot where it's going to be fire, and it's not. But I must have threw that hook right in his mouth or something. I don't know.
I don't see it on here.
Yeah, I must have hit him in the head with it when I threw it out.
That was part of it right there. Maybe this the end of it.
Is that when the guy was dancing with his walker?
I'm on the wrong one. Thank you for reminding me of that. I would have kept looking for that.
Why'd it get quiet? What happened? Hey.
Huh?
This.
No one's talking right now.
Oh, that's weird. Fish.
Come on, fishing.
Dang. I think you lost your signals, what I think, because it sounds like it's cutting in and out.
It does a little bit, don't it?
Yep. Nope. God, come on, fish.
I'm muted, right?
I don't know.
Well, it got awful quiet.
Yeah, it did. Dan must not be here. There.
When he comes back, we'll just tell him everybody caught like a 20-pounder.
All right.
Dude, be like, where were you? Everybody just, man, it just went crazy, man. The rod started bending and just went crazy.
Yep.
You missed it.
Fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on.
She did it. Well, I'm sure Rhonda's paying attention. She'll keep track of it.
All right.
I think it's staying.
Yeah, it's staying.
Yeah.
To the Pink Channel.
No, not.
Where is Rick stand at?
It's just a good one, son.
There's two
I don't
stands.
know where he took off to.
That's why I got so quiet. Get it.
No, come on. On you, Whiskers, slimy little guys. Go.
Heavier than that.
In the net.
In the boat.
50 pounds of.
His battery running.
Your phone's charging, right? that's planning.
When I did that.
on.
Whoa, 4.
Oh,
That'd be
check.
5.
Yeah, I got my.
Yep.
404.
There's a 1 pound fish.
Is it 404?
404.
Yeah, it's 404, so it's 5 pounds, 5 points.
Good fish, Stan. You're wearing it out tonight.
I think if you catch 10 fish, you ought to get a 5-point bonus.
Yeah, you should. How many fish has he caught? Has he caught 10 or more than 10?
He's got enough.
What did Curtis do? Hit some rods. Here, little rod. Come on, rods. Get fish. I'm Echo.
Yep. You go, hello. Little echo. A little echo. Come on. There's always fish around those bridge pylons.
I'm not casting back far enough. But
They'll come out and get it.
Yeah.
Can't tell.
It's 1:18. I got 42. I got 42 minutes.
Come on. we'll get another fish in 42 minutes, but I hope it's on you.
Hey, Ed Evans. Fishing for Whiskers. No BS catfishing. You're going to head home. Bye. Catfish regulars. Jodi, Sim.
You can't read because you don't have your glasses.
I can't read it.
Great.
A headache? Sin. Something. You want the link for panel? I can do that.
He wants a link for what?
To come up. I forgot how to do it. Here we go.
Come on, fish.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Quack, quack.
Kitty, kitty, cat.
Oh.
Tell him. There's Mr. Steve Locke. You want to see the duet? I never agreed to a duet.
It rolls over to next week if you both get skunked, right?
Yeah, we could do that. Roll over to next week.
Nah, I'm going to get a fish.
Yeah, there's still 42 minutes, 40 minutes left.
You lost. Yeah, I lost your hat. I didn't mean to. It fell off my head and the current so swift
Fast.
up here is
8 rods out
gone.
and the anchor. And...
My bad. I still got your shirt though.
Now she got to go hatless all weekend.
Yeah, I had to cover my wild hair now. let's see, Ed Evans, Fishing for Whiskers, Buck Williams, Matt from Want to Be Outdoors, Danimal, Avid Fisherman, Jeremy's Kitty Cats, Steve Locke. These are some older ones, but that's okay. Dallas Liebert, Two Stands Fishing. Steve Locke, I didn't see that. I don't know if I can even read that, but thank you. Jody, thank you for these late night tournaments. Oh, I'm getting a fish.
Fish on. Well, you gotta do something.
No.
Fish on. Nope, he's not. You waited too long.
Oh, this one would be for Steve Locke. I was reading out his thing.
Well, you let him go.
No, I never. See,
Oh,
look.
He's
look
still there.
it.
He's
See,
still
look.
there. Did you unmute it? You got a fish?
Nah, I ain't got a fish.
You don't?
No.
Shoot.
She lost it again?
Yeah, because she was trying to mess with the phone.
He's on.
Will you make up your mind? Can't be very big then. You're in current too, so you think he'd be really pulling.
I don't think he's on.
Well, there you go. Your other pole's going now. Two of them are going. Both the white poles just had a bite.
Maybe we lost anchor.
Nope. Did we? No. No, we'd be moving a lot faster. Shoot, we did lose anchor. Gosh darn it. Did we or no? No, you definitely had a fish because that thing was going. Are we moving closer to that?
No, we ain't moving.
Yeah, we are. No, I guess not. It's hard to tell.
This one's hung up in a line.
Why did you get a fish?
I don't know. Head. Did it hook up?
It was hooked up, but you were playing with the phone. I hate that.
He putting a big fish or
No, yeah, we probably just got the back side of the head.
Yeah.
He putting a big fish or no, yeah, we probably just got the back side of the head.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Welcome back, Dan.
thank you. Well, boom, boom, bam, I'm back.
Back.
Whew.
You just missed the stand. All the rods just went down.
And let's add Rhonda in here too, because she was going to jump up since I have all kinds of issues. You know, I'm a rookie at this. I've never done a live stream before, so great to see you again, Rhonda. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Awesome. And big shout out, Steve Locke 760 with the $9.99. Steve, thank you very much for being out there, showing your support for everybody. He says, Jody, thank you for these late night tournaments. I get off at 12 at your time, and I love being able to watch when I get off work. That's absolutely right. I think these things are awesome. You're doing this. You've been doing this on the Thursday nights, and we've kind of been running with this since last year, even over the winter. We kind of talked about that a little bit, and you've been doing a great job keeping things going live throughout pretty much the whole winter. And now we're back into the kind of season 2 of this, and you can see where it's grown, and people are there every week. And we're kind of doing the same thing now on stand day mornings, where we're having the morning version of this on stand day mornings, where except where you're doing the double points for carp, I'm for flatheads. We added carp into the mix, kind of trying to do something a little different there. Thank you. And Rhonda, Fishing for Whiskers, big part of both of them, so thank you very much.
No
But yeah, I
problem.
think people kind of love this thing. They love watching it. They love seeing people out there fishing, and you're getting some different. You see different rivers, and on Saturday nights you got Danny Stone Outdoors and Creole Catfishing and Fishing and Freedom and Parker Pursuits out there doing their thing on the
Mississippi River Rats.
Mississippi River Rats. Thank you, Danny. So check out all 4 of those channels, and they do that. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the first 2 hours. It's just all on the Mississippi.
Yep.
And then you have anybody else that's out there is allowed to come in and showcase their rivers.
Yeah, and generally I will stay up all night and fish with anybody that wants to stay there all night. However, this weekend, I am on call working. That's why I'm only about 2 miles from the house right now. I can't get more than 3 miles from the city limits. I have to stay within 3 mile radius for the next until the next time I'll be free will be the 11th, which is not this Saturday but next Saturday.
There you go. I know you've actually done the whole Saturday thing, and you did it the weekend with the Iron Cat, I believe, where you did the Saturday River Rats, then you did Iron Cat, then you did the Stand Day Morning.
Yep. Yep. Just don't know when to quit.
Catfish and Crappie. Mark is saying he's going live late tomorrow night. That's awesome. So definitely y'all want to check out Catfish and Crappie. He does a great job with the live from the Fox River and whatnot where he's at out there. So definitely check out Mark, Catfish and Crappie. That'll be tomorrow night. You got the Anglerholics doing their thing tomorrow night and Saturday night, I believe.
Yeah.
That's fine. The current will push it to the side.
I've got the 8 o'clock show tomorrow night, and we'll probably just be doing something like I may see if Epic's available, and we'll just be answering questions. But that's something that I've been thinking of doing on the Friday nights. It's just doing like a question and answer type show. All right. So Mark is saying he's going live at 9 p.m. Central. That's that weird time for everybody else that doesn't know. That's 10 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. the actual time is when Mark is going live.
I'm on Mark's clock.
Yeah. It's weird for us out here. It's weird, I guess, for everybody because we're like, and you don't really come into too much issues with that until you deal with people from across the country. We're just used to a certain time and that's it. And so you're not used to like, people an hour behind or this and that. You're just used to your own time. So it's kind of weird. Takes a little getting used to. And then you throw people from like over in Europe and stuff into it. And then you're like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. The fun stuff is when we have tournaments that start like at 7 o'clock Eastern, and you've got people from California in it. Now those guys are suffering.
Yeah, I believe that's what it was during the Iron Cat Walmart bait challenge, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was still dark.
Yeah, for a couple hours. I think CVA, and I think one other person was California out there when we were fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely got the morning bite.
Yeah.
They caught every bit of that morning bite.
I know that, not that I want to bring up the Walmart bait challenge, but you don't mind that being brought up. But
hey, look at here. Me and you got hammered by that wheel in that challenge.
Oh my gosh.
Every time it landed on it, it was a bait that me and you had, and I'm like, oh my God. But then it doubled down on you on the last spin.
Yeah, I don't think it affected anybody else but you and I. I think everybody else was like, no, I'm good. I
know it. Now, there was somebody at one time had the preserved shad, and they had the green shad and the red shad or whatever. Somebody got hit on that.
But I think that's what they were using. Danny, I think that's what they were using anyhow.
Yeah. I think, wasn't Sharina in that? Or was she?
I don't know if
Sharina was wanting to, I think it was Sharina. She was wanting to use the Walmart bait.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, and they told us that, well, you don't have to wait on the wheel. If you want to put on Walmart bait, you can put it on.
Yeah, yeah. And hey, it's it's along those lines of really depends on what you're going after, I think is a big thing of it. Like if you're going out after the fish, the biggest fish of the biggest fish of the biggest fish that are in your waters, they are eating whatever is they're eating the fish that they eat every day. That's what they're eating there. If you're going after just something that you want to catch, something you want to have some action, those guys, those eaters, they eat whatever they can get, whatever's left, because that's their size. That's where they're at in the food chain. So they're going to hit a piece of pepperoni floating down the river. They're going to hit that's just how that works out. It's that whole they haven't quite developed their taste, but as they start getting a little bit bigger, that's when they start. And am I saying that you can't go out and catch a big fish on chicken? Absolutely not, because it can happen.
Yeah.
Will those odd baits work every now and then? Of course. But day in, day out, if you're looking for the biggest of the big fish, I suggest the fresh bait from the waters you're fishing.
Absolutely.
If you're looking to just go out and have some fun, I haven't really been big. Oh, we got a fish on? No. I used chicken livers a couple weeks ago just because I knew spawn was starting and I knew there was a bunch of eaters, and we caught 42 blue cats in 2 hours using chicken livers, but they were all that. Yeah, 3 to 5 pound size.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Then there was a couple of 10-pounders and whatnot that we caught. Avid is like, Rhonda, timeout, stand. But that's what I was targeting, and there was 4 or 5 times where I had the double Kentucky rig on with 2 chicken livers, and 4 or 5 times I had both hooks had fish on it.
Wow.
But that was the bait we were using, and shad really didn't work. Stand 3 caught a couple of fish on shad during those couple hours. So Jules catfish bait, yeah. And Wildcat rigs. We got some rigs from Wildcat rigs, and we're trying them out, and the hooks are extremely sharp. Stand 3 caught a fish the other day. The hook went through its mouth, through the side of its head, through its mouth, back out, through the side of the head, back out, through the upper part of the head, and back out. It went in and out through that fish 3 times. That's how sharp that hook was.
Well, Stan, since you brought it up, I don't know if you're aware or not, but I didn't know if you know it, but I'm actually a pro staff member for Wildcat Rigs.
Well, there you go. I heard there was some connection there. I didn't know what the.
Yep, and if they go to my channel, they can even go in the community page and look in there, and there's some Wildcat videos in there, and there's a promotion code that's Danny Stone 15, where they can get 15% off and look at some of the products. And in the top right-hand corner of my page, you'll see a little red letter E in a red box. You click on that, and it'll take you straight to the website too.
Well, hopefully, Danny, if things work out, we may be joining you there soon, because we've been. I liked some of the things that I've been seeing. He sent us the box, and that was just out of nowhere because I caught a big fish out there fishing on a stand day with Dan, and he happened to send us some, so we'll see. But I like that he's when he first came out, he was doing 200-pound tests, and he kind of listened for catfish. He dropped some of those. Some of the rigs that I've got now has got 80-pound leader line on it, which is great for a lot of the fish that we fish for. Right. And he's changed some of the crimps so that it actually goes through the eye. Both of it goes through the eye and onto the shank. And
Yep. Now we had a big meeting over that, because actually the pro staff members right now are myself, Lance Makugai, Creole Catfishing, and Bethany from Swamp Donkeys.
Well,
those are your 4 pro staff members. And we had a meeting, and Creole had a lot to do with telling him. And Josh listens real well. He asks you what you want and what you need, and you tell him, and he'll build it.
That's one of
Creole had a lot of input on that rig, but the name of the rig now, we're calling it the Hybrid Snell. That name was actually came up with by Lance Makugai.
There you go. Well, that's one of the things that when the rigs first came out, I wasn't a big fan of the crimp going through with just the
loose hook. Yeah. And that's one of the things we talked to him about. And
well, maybe if things work out, Danny, you may see a new member of that group soon. We'll see.
Absolutely.
We'll see.
You'll get the gold shirt with the gold catfish on it and all that.
But yeah, that was great, and the hooks are sharp, and the crimps are great. So
you got to be careful with them hooks. Matter of fact, I've got a big hole in my arm right now. When I went up to get my Muddy River rod, I bent over to the back of the truck, and one of those hooks just barely nicked my arm, and it dug in. I had to pull it out.
Well, like I said, that hook that Stand 3 hooked that fish it might have even been this morning. I don't know if it was this morning or yesterday, but it was in and out of that same fish 3 times.
Yeah.
Through the mouth, through the side of the head, and then in the upper part of the head. And that's some pretty hard, for those that don't know, try poking anything through the upper part of a catfish's head. That's some hard material there, and it went right through. So.
Oh yeah, they are absolutely razor sharp.
Oh, Rhonda, you didn't have to jump out of here. It was awesome having you up here. I would have. I saw all the comments though out there. Everybody was like, "Man, I thought it got too quiet. I knew something happened. I knew Stan had to be gone."
Oh yeah, we had a pretty good time while you were gone. We were going to tell you everybody caught a 20-pounder, and yeah, we were cooking up some pretty big whoppers there.
Well. You see, here's the thing. I had my tablet going, so I was kind of following everything. But my main phone, I had it. The kids were here. My grandkids were here earlier, and it was connected, but it wasn't connected. And then my battery pack, you see how it's got the 4 lights on there now? Well, I let my battery pack run dry, and next thing I know, my phone I had to go upstairs and get the battery pack, and I don't move anywhere very quickly. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Peg floats, yep, and he's got the peg floats on them. So Lance says I got a dang hole in my thumb from the Wildcat hooks.
Yeah,
we need hazard pay.
I've been stuck by them a bunch of times.
Yeah, no. So we went through. He sent us a nice box of rigs, and I liked the going down to the 80-pound leader. I like the way that the double line is going through it.
Yep,
because
it's much better.
Circle hooks are designed for it to be pulled on the shank underneath the eye as opposed to from the eye. Now, saltwater may be a little bit different because you've got different fish, you've got different, and a lot of them want. Avid is saying no comments. Stanley's going to be nice. Wow, that's thank you, Avid. Avid's usually not too nice to 2 stands. So now stand 3 on the other hand, Avid likes stand 3. So, but yeah, I'm definitely. I got some pictures. To send. Nope. What do we got, Stan?
That's the Wildcat rig there I've been using.
There you go.
This hook here, this is a tough hook to get out of the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
But I have another Wildcat rig on my one pole here now that's been catching a lot of fish tonight.
Well, we've come out with the floats too in there that are called the cat callers. If you haven't seen those yet. But you can actually get a cat collar rig where you got the whole rig already, the pre-tied rig with the hook, the swivels, and the float and all that on there.
Well, yeah, I was out. We did a stand day right before, probably, so it must have been 4 weeks ago because it was the week right before we started doing the stand day challenge in the morning. And I was out with Green Machine, and we hooked a nice one. And I thought it might have been, I thought it was approaching my PB. And he had said that if it was my PB, just out of nowhere, he was going to give me a lifetime supply of rigs. So, but it turned out to be a nice one anyhow. It was just shy of 50 pounds, and he ended up sending us a box. I think, I don't know, must have had 50 different rigs in there of different.
Well, he's got a bunch shipped out to all the pro staff members now. You know, I had several rigs that he'd sent me that was from the Down East Tackle, which is the saltwater, basically. So you got to understand, Down East Tackle is saltwater, Wildcat Rigs is freshwater. And I had a lot of the saltwater rigs, and he said, well, why aren't you using them? I said, well, in the Mississippi River, where I fish, it's all rocks and boulders. You're going to lose them as fast as you throw them out there. He said, I'm going to send you enough of them. You just keep throwing them. I don't care how many you lose.
That's awesome. Yeah, awesome. Like I said, he threw that offer to me, lifetime supply out of nowhere. Yep. And then, man, I think I got the letter upstairs because I saved it. Was just you know, hey, because I said on the live, I said that it was like you know, awesome. He said that something along the lines of really deserve it. Appreciate you being out there. Appreciate what you do for catfish. And just a heartfelt thank you to me. I was like, wow, that's pretty awesome. So I'll definitely be contacting him. I got some pictures to send to him of what we've been, because we've been putting them through. We didn't do any lives and stuff with them yet. We've been doing, because it's not really fair right now this season to try to you know, the fishing is a little bit off, but what we've been doing has been pretty impressed. And like you said, we've got some of the originals to the new ones, and you can see where it's the difference for catfish. And he's really focused in on. He's definitely been listening to y'all, and the catfishing ones, the wildcat rigs right now are really what we need for catfishing. So I'll be talking to him tomorrow, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Awesome.
There you go, Mr. Duggar Fishing, and what a great group to be with. You, Lance, Creole,
and Bethany Carlisle from
Swamp Donkey. Yep. There you go. So what a great group to be with. That would be just the James River representative for that would be awesome. So Fishing for Whiskers. Thank you, Rhonda. Appreciate you so much. She's got the update out there. Susquehanna Stan, 45 points with 9 channel cats tonight. Great job, Stan. Fonz with 17 points with 1 blue.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
Stan. Yeah, I got a 5-pounder when you were gone, or 5-pointer.
There you go. Yep.
I think that's 50, right?
Yeah. Great job with the channel cats. I love it. Channel cats winning the, you know, because channel cat is the #1 catfish across the country, across the, you know, America. There's more channel cats out there, obviously, than blues, flatheads. It is the channel cat is the catfish of America. So it's actually the channel cat is actually the state fish of several states out there. So big shout out to the channel cat. Thank you, Stan, for for showcasing the channel cat out there tonight.
Let's see. So right now I need a 25-pound flathead would do the job.
Danny, you only need let's see, you got 4 points. Susquehanna Stan has 45. So you would need a 20-pounder would give you 44 points. So you need a 20 20 and a half pounder to tie. A 21 pounder puts you in the lead. And you know what would be even better than a 21 pounder?
A 22 pounder.
A 22 pounder, that's right.
A 22.2. Well, there are flatheads in this water I moved to now. I just moved down the road to another tributary, and there are flatheads in here. I haven't caught one out of here in a long time, but they're in here.
And Duggar is saying, Mr. Duggar fishing. My favorite alien is saying, wait, Danny has points? That means he has caught a fish in a tournament. Let's go, brother Danny. Rah, rah, rah.
It's been so long. And you know what?
Well,
I look back at the Iron Cat when I won the Iron Cat. The thing I'm proudest of is it was the shortest Iron Cat ever.
Well, I do believe that you rocked that day within the first half hour, and you were the only one to rock a fish that day. So.
Yep. And you know, because I went into that and with the mindset, because they were talking about, oh my God, there was one that went like 39 hours or something. So I was in for the long haul. So to win it in 4 hours, and everybody was like, well, what do we do now?
Yeah, man, that was well, let's put it this way. I've been in a lot of Iron Cats, and that was the shortest one I was in. So
absolutely. I think I hold the record for the shortest time to win an Iron Cat championship.
Oh, without a doubt. That was, I think, the only one that stayed in the one round. I think it was the only one that stayed in the one round. So.
Yep. And that fish actually held up the next day for biggest fish.
Yep. 20-something pounds, right?
Yep. It was 30. It was 35 and a half inches long and 24 pounds.
24. I knew it was 20, mid-20s, 24, 25. Beautiful blue cat anywhere you go. That's I'd take 24, 25 pounders every day of the week, and I'd be happy.
And that was the one that tried to steal Betty. That fish actually pulled Betty into the river, and I had to get another rod and cast out there and get Betty back, and then got the fish to win the tournament.
Wow.
But that's why it was so heartbreaking. You know, for the championship, I know I had my work cut out for me, but you know, I made it through the first round, got the second round, and then because of unsafe conditions with the storms and everything, I had no choice but to be disqualified on safety, hazards and had to bow out. That was so hard to walk away from that.
Danny, it was so hard to sit here and watch you walk away from it. And,
yeah, it was tough, knowing that I was still in the fight and had to walk away.
Look,
that was hard.
The original Iron Cat, you have no idea how hard. I was still ready to go. And we had some situations on the bank that we tried to not let get out there. And, we took that bank spot over. And when you fish in urban areas around cities, like bank spots are precious spots. It's, especially around here, they're few and far between. You can talk to people like Freddie that's came down here, and a bunch of them came here, and it's like, wow, there's like no bank spots to fish. And, so it was pretty much a takeover. They were tired of not being able to fish their bank spot, and they pretty much came hard and full.
Yeah.
And it was definitely hard. If we didn't walk away from it right then, Stan 3 and I probably would have ended up in jail because
yes, it's not worth it.
And but that's we're very similar with that.
Oh yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. You go out there, you have fun. Bunch of people talking about the Anglerholics tournament this weekend. What a great tournament. Help some raise some money to help out some people in the community. So I'm all for that.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't working because I would have definitely got into that.
I'll have to talk to them. I know it's late. I wasn't sure what my thing was going to be, but we'll see what happens and see if they need help with anything there. I was originally supposed to do something this weekend, and we kind of moved plans around. So here's the recap. We're on the 10-minute, man, time flies. Actually, 9 minutes. 9 minutes left now. Man, does time fly.
It does.
Here is the recap. Fishing for Whiskers. I have 9 fish for Susquehanna stand in order. A 5, a 6, 5, 5, 6, 6, 4, 3, 5. For a total of 45 pounds or 45 points. Fonz with a one blue with 17 pounds or 17 points. No BS with a 16-pound blue, 16 points. And Danny Stone with a 4-pound channel for 4 points. And an honorary 0.22 pounds for the silver cat that he caught. Hey, I believe in there should be a clear, I'm not the everybody gets the same thing, but there should be clear winners. But hey, there's nothing wrong with giving. I believe in the participation thing because everybody's out there working hard. But there should also be clear winners. That's the big difference, I think, in it.
Yeah, you just can't let the participation thing add up to where it tips the scale to a win.
Right. Hey, exactly.
Yeah.
Jeremy's Tournament Cats is saying, let's go, Stan. Seal the deal, bro. And then go to the Board's Nest, and it's party time. Well, that's right. Board's Nest tonight, coming up here in a little bit. Man, if Susquehanna Stan ends up holding out for the next 8 minutes.
Oh, he will.
Pork chop. You're going to hear a bunch of this, pork chop. Half century. I'd like to have half century maybe come up on a Friday night sometime. You see half century out there in a bunch of the chats. I've spoke with him on the phone. I think he'd be pretty good.
Fish on. Fish on.
But fish on. Fish on. He's wanting that 50. He's wanting that 50.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Lucky Thursday.
Nah.
I'll talk
about I'm just saying, Stan is the best name in fishing. I'm just saying.
And, you know what? I actually hope it's a 6-pounder so he can get that 50 points.
But is he going to get that lucky next Thursday?
Ooh. Pork chop not going down without a fight. He's still throwing shots out there.
Fish on.
No.
Off.
It sure did right there.
Hold on.
You supposed to got him, Stan. What happened?
Hey, we all got to see
it. Oh my goodness.
You know what? If it's up to me, I saw that fish. I would give him 5 points just for showing it to us.
JTC is saying this is y'all's chance. 5 minutes left.
I'd have to have a
Pork chop.
pound flathead.
Pork chop. What's your score? What's your score, pork chop?
But Stan, you're in the boat.
I haven't moved all night. I've been in the same spot.
You're in the boat. I'm in the bank. There's a
Same
lot
spot all
different.
night. Look at underneath the fridge.
Well, here's the real question. People are saying we're going to see this. We're going to see the Susquehanna Stand pork chop thing play out next Thursday on Hog Legs. Stan, pork chop, when does that start? It's next Thursday at
6 p.m.
6 p.m. All right. So next Thursday, 6 p.m. on Hog Legs channel. But here's the question that people out there are asking. Jodi and Pork Chop says, okay, I can't wait to see Jodi and Pork Chop dressed up in their Barney costume, singing a duet of the Barney song.
Ooh, that would be nice.
That wasn't the bet.
We'll just carry it over until next week.
Yep.
Carry it over to next week. There you go. Tony Harrison.
Dan, just remember, you said you got to be there 3 hours before you can catch a fish. So you better get there at 3 o'clock.
Woo!
Who's he talking to?
Susquehanna Stan.
You better go to the Paylake office and get a refund since you didn't catch nothing tonight.
Jody, I don't think Pork Chop really is bothered about wearing the Barney costume, but putting on the lipstick and kissing the 20 goodbye, I don't think he wants to do that at all. So
I think he's got the pink lipstick bought too.
Oh my goodness!
What have you, Pork Chop? What have you got?
So what do you think, Jody? We got 4 minutes left. If you or Pork Chop do not catch a fish, he was suggesting holding it over to next week. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to lose before I do the Barney bet.
That's right. That's right. I would go with that because it wasn't part of the bet where.
Yeah.
Nah.
It wasn't part of the bet where, if we don't catch one, that would have to be added on.
Yeah. Next week, if we don't catch one, we might talk about it. Just close it out.
Yeah, if you get 2 catch a fish.
So.
We'll come up with something next week.
There you go. There you go. So something to look forward to. As always, there is always something to look forward to next week. So since we got a few minutes left here, why don't we get some of these stuff done? There's Buck Williams. I love you. You love me. We're a happy catfish family. So we'll give Danny Stone, if you're right there, Danny, we'll give you the solo layout here for a minute.
All
Talk
right.
about your Saturdays.
I got my light pointed straight up in the air.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. We'll give you this way. We'll get it all done. So ahead of time, maybe.
We're there talking. I got a rod bending down.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Never mind. We'll let you.
Bumping it. He's bumping it. Hold on.
Fish
I
are
don't
more.
think- I don't think he's gonna hook up. I looked over and he was jerking the rod down on that last rod way down there. That's probably a gar bite. Who cares?
We'd always rather see the fish than someone talking. So
Yeah. I looked over just in time to see him. He was bending the tip of it down. And I'm like, yeah, he ain't doing nothing with it. So I'm not even gonna worry about it. Can you see all those bugs in the background?
as always, they're your part of your show anymore. That's the Danny Stone and Bug
I
show.
know it. As always, hey, I had a great time. Fortunately tonight, like I said, I'm only about 2 miles from the house, so it's versus the normal 36 miles that I have to drive from the river and get home in time to change clothes and go to work. I might actually do a little sleep tonight. Oh, hold on. 2 rods going down. Same time. Oh.
Look at that. It might not be over yet.
Hang
There's
on.
still a minute. There's still a minute left.
I had two rods, both of them going down.
Cockeyed Catfish is saying those bugs make it look like Danny Pigpen Stone.
Oh, fish on.
Fish on, and it still counts. It's before 2.
Yeah. Oh, this is something on him. Yep,
Catfish.
something on him.
2 o'clock.
Catfish Instigators is saying I think they need to dress as Teletubbies. Hey, there's K and B Anglers. Kevin, how's it going, my friend? Great to see you. He says, Kevin says, oh, good Lord, imagine that. I come on and Danny Stone is talking. Well, it had to be Danny or myself. One of us was bound to be talking. That's right.
The other rod too.
They're hooked up, so they count. We'll see what happens here. Tony Harrison is saying, oh, here we go again. That's what Smoke tried to do to him right at the last minute.
Oh.
All right. Does anybody else have fish on or hooked up? No. So we got Denny Stone with fish on here right at the end. We'll see what happens. Hey, Boathouse Bob, how you doing? Jeremy's tournament cat saying, "Uh-oh, Susquehanna Stan is sweating." I know he's only got a 40-something pound lead. But all that is a 20, 21 pound flathead with double points. So we'll see. Susquehanna Stan is saying, "Nah, it's just a bullhead." But wasn't that awesome? We had it on the full screen, trying to get the talks done a little early, and KMB Angler says, "I vote that it's a gar."
It's not a gar.
Now, Denny, is that other rod hooked up, or is it just the one?
No, the other one came off.
The other one came off. All right, so we got the one fish.
Oh. This is a pretty decent channel cat. Oh. I'm at least going to up my score.
All right, let's see if Rhonda, if you could pop up the score one more time. We'll see if Danny Stone can move up in the rankings. I don't think it's going to be it's not a flathead.
No, it's a channel, but it's one of those the big fathead channel cats.
So let's see if it's enough to move him up into a different place. Buck Williams is saying
I'm going to hold one on that. I'm sure of that.
Catfish is 9. Lance is saying 6. KMB Anglers is saying you were just hooked into your other line. Jeremy's is saying 8.13.
All right, it's 6.22.
Come on, this can't be made up. I have no effect on scales. How many times? 0.22. That is awesome. That is awesome. So 6.22. Lance was right there at 6.
Look at that big fat wide head on that thing. It's got that big old wide head.
There you go, man. Beautiful fish.
All right, last minute we had to get one more.
There you go. So all right, here it is. Fishing for Whiskers putting up the final fire score. Susquehanna Stan, 45 points, 9 channels with an average. That averages out to 5 pounds a channel cat. Not a bad average. I would take that every day with channel cats. Fonz is at 17 points with 1 blue cat. No BS, 16 points, 1 blue cat. Danny Stone has 11.22 with 2 channel cats. And the
I had to get that
0.22
last fish in there, man.
And the 0.22 for the silver cat that he caught. So, Danny, since we got you here full screen, last shout out for your channel and for what y'all are doing.
All right. Well, as I was saying, I always have a blast with this. I'm going to do them every time I can. Unfortunately, starting tomorrow, I am 100% on call. So my fishing is shut down till next Saturday, not this Saturday, which means I won't be here next Thursday. It's going to be the first Thursday night I've missed.
Wow.
But I absolutely cannot make it next Thursday. And I will not be able to fish all night Saturday night. And unfortunately, Stan, I'm not going to be able to hang out with you on Sunday morning either.
I hear you.
I'm going to be working 24 hours around the clock for 7 days straight. I basically stay in my office. I have to sleep in there, and it's a pain in the butt, and I have to do it about once every 4 to 6 weeks. But it is what it is. I mean, I knew the time was coming when I was going to have to do it, but
yeah.
But I had a great time tonight. Finally got to catch a couple of fish.
Well, and here's the difference. These kind of things are, the every week challenges and the things like that. what Danny does with a lot of those is those are scouting missions. Those are going out and different things.
Yeah.
They're a little bit different than actual tournament, like this is the one tournament. I understand that. I approach a lot of the same things like that. So big shout out to you, Danny. And Saturdays, it's Danny Stone Outdoors, Creole Catfishing, Fishing and Freedom.
Rats. Saturday will be the Mississippi River Rats with Creole Catfishing, Parker Pursuits, Fishing and Freedom, and Danny Stone Outdoors. I will be on the show Saturday night, but I will be in my man cave / camper coming to you live from there. I'm sure that Richard Cluck, Fishing and Freedom, and Jerry Parker Pursuits, they'll be on the water. Maybe Creole will be. I kind of doubt it because he doesn't do the nighttime stuff because his boat doesn't have the lights for it.
Yep.
So you'll have me and Creole sitting in the offices and talking, and the other two guys out there catching fish for you. But it'll be a good show, I promise you.
Maybe Angler said, I'm glad Danny actually caught something. He is my hero after all. All right.
Hey, you don't got to be a winner to be a good guy. You know what I mean?
There you go. Thank you, Half. I appreciate it. Great job, Danny. Thank you for being out there for everybody. Thank you for being a catfish ambassador out there. I really appreciate you. So, Jody, what do you think? We want to go to Pork Chop next? Let him talk about the whole Barney and Susquehanna stand. Pork Chop, you still there?
Yeah.
So what do you got to say?
Well, first of all, thanks, Jody, for having me.
Appreciate you coming on.
And we'll just carry this the Barney bet over to next week.
Wait, you ever notice how that's happening quite a bit with Pork Chop? This is the tournament, the challenge he's got coming up with Susquehanna Stand. It is actually the carryover. It's the second one.
Yep.
Now the Barney bet is going over a carryover. Pork Chop, I think you're intimidating some people where they're not catching fish. I'm not sure what's going on.
I might be. But on Thursday, I think it's Thursday.
Yep.
Me and Stan's got another one going on. Stan, you better be ready because I'm coming.
There you go. All right. And you can check out Pork Chop. What's the name of your channel?
William Warner Pork Chop.
William Warner Pork Chop. So if somebody could drop Pork Chop's channel link out there. Oh, well, thank you, Ed. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, for all the great comments. Thank you. So definitely check out Pork Chop's channel. Pork Chop, good luck. I know you got you're out there, and one thing I can say about you, if you don't manage to win, you definitely go out there. Thank you, Ed. Thank you. You definitely go out there and you live up to the bet. You got to give him that, Jody.
Yeah.
Gotta give it to him. Wow, Catfish and Crappie's really wanting to see the Barney tonight. He's saying 2 skunks equals 2 Barneys. And maybe we'll have that worked out for next week, Jody, where somebody's got to catch a fish, but we'll see. We'll let everybody know by next week.
If we both we both pay it.
There you go. There you go.
We'll work something out.
Thank you, Wayne. All right, Jody.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Y'all have a good night.
Thank you, Pork Chop. Appreciate you being out there.
What's that mean?
The purple dots. Well, we'd have the purple dots. It's for Barney.
Oh.
Purple. Hey, Dark Dragon, how you doing? Good night. Good night. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll have that. I think that's what we're kind of trying to work on next week, if there is not a winner. But Jody, I don't see you going 2 weeks without catching a fish. That's I don't think that's going to happen.
Bad luck charm.
We'll get on the fish.
It's that time of year,
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
Yeah, my battery is about to die in this phone.
All right, go ahead, Stan. So y'all check out Susquehanna Stand. That's his channel. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
Oh, just thanks for having me on here tonight. I enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun. The thing you guys didn't see was the 20 fish that I caught before we went live.
You know, it's funny, Jody. Everybody says that, huh?
No, I really did.
But Stan's out there, Susquehanna Stan out there. He does catch a bunch of fish. I've probably seen more. I've seen more pictures of fish that he's caught that had nothing to do with YouTube. So great job, Stan. You and your lovely wife did a great job on Jody and Tom's show the other night. It was a great interview. Great job tonight. Good luck with good luck with pork chop next week.
Yeah, thanks again, and I'd like to maybe come on next week if there's room.
Yeah, there's room.
Jody
Okay.
says there's room.
Thanks.
Awesome job, Stan. All right, congratulations, Stan. I'm winning the Pontoon Jodi Flathead Challenge. So
All the way over.
You scared me.
Jody, anything else before we jump out?
He's fibbing like he's got a fish.
No, I said it went down.
Oh yeah, one more thing.
Yeah,
I decided that when I beat pork chop, I want him to wear purple lipstick.
Wow. Oh, pork chop is jumped out already, so I'm sure we'll hear back about that. Maybe he'll be on Hog Legs tonight. Who knows? Who knows? But oh, and we are down to 3. So, anything else you'd like to say, Jody?
Sorry, I skunked.
Hey, this time of year it happens. Like this is you know, like I said, the windows get short. They're not feeding as much as they normally do, and it's just a matter of being in that short bite window at the right time in the right spot, and you'll see a lot of people going out there, and it happens. It happens.
But this is new spots too. Like I said,
Yeah.
different waters and trying different things out. And they always don't pan out, you know.
Yep. Hey, but you know, you've tried some new spots tonight, and I've always learned more on the nights where I didn't catch anything than on the nights that I did. So,
yeah.
Still a great night. There was still, and the thing is, the great thing about doing it like this is what I like about doing the stand day morning thing, which kind of carrying it over, is that we still put some awesome fish up on the board. It showcased channel cats tonight, which don't get as much love as they deserve. And tonight, channel cats won the Pontoon Jodi Challenge. So big shout out to Susquehanna Stan. Big shout out to channel cats. And big shout out to you for doing an awesome show.
Like I said, I had a good time. Anytime
Yep.
I'm on there is a good time.
Yeah. And I apologize about last week. I had some issues come up at the end. I couldn't even get information out to anybody, but glad I was here tonight. We had a great night tonight. Half Century says it's mating season. We can catch fish next month.
Love there.
Well, it's in the water.
So yeah, Half Century, if you ever want to jump up, feel free. We'll get you the link. We'd love to talk to you up here. And same thing goes with my show. Anytime you want to come up, let me know. We'll get a link out to you. But on that note, if Jody's got nothing else, Danny, hope you have a great weekend.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta work, so it's gonna suck, but
Yeah. Much respect to you, my brother.
all right. I'm gonna sign out and start packing stuff up out of here. Guys,
All right,
hey,
all right.
you
We're
know what?
jumping out.
I love you both. I love you to death.
Love you too,
Absolutely
my
do.
brother. Love you too.
All right. We'll
Annette,
see y'all later. Y'all have a good night.
you too, Danny. Safe travels. Annette Morgan is saying, Jody, check your messages.
And like I said,
And
super chats.
and awesome. Well, that's awesome. Definitely Half Century. And on that note, I guess we'll jump out, Jody, unless you've got anything. Hogleg is did you see if Hogleg was live yet? I didn't. He goes live tonight, right? Yeah, there he is.
2:00.
Yep. And he only went live 6 minutes ago. I guess he was giving us a chance to get the heck off the air, telling two stands to just shut up and pass it on over. So that's what we're gonna do. Y'all go check out Hog Leg Catfishing. No BS had some internet issues, so he's out in chat still. There you go. Go raid Hog's Nest. Hog's Nest. Go raid. Woo! Hog Leg with the Boar's Nest. Tell him that you came from Jody's.
Hey, call him Warthog. See how he likes it.
Wow. So if y'all go in there saying Warthog, I think you'll know where that's coming from.
Pumbaa.
Or what?
Pumbaa from the Lion King.
P-U-M-B-A. Pumbaa.
Call him Pumbaa. All right, so thank you everybody. Another great night. 100-some people watching. Had some awesome fish up there tonight. Thank you, LG Bass. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Half Century. Thank you, everybody out there. Deuces. We'll see y'all next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.